Right. Shall we get going? Shall we load in? Folks, if you're watching on YouTube or if you're watching in the future, welcome in. We have survived the helicopter event in our RV modded playthrough. That happened yesterday. We're currently sat on the outskirts of Brandenberg town, and my aim today is to try and visit the military checkpoint in Brandenberg, because I didn't know this until the other day. There is a really small military checkpoint there. It's nowhere near as big as the one in Louisville, but it still looks pretty cool, and there could be a chance that I could get a military backpack from there, which would be really nice. We're going to drive by the prison. We're not going to do the prison today. We're going to wait to do the prison because that's going to be a big job, I think. But yeah, Brandenberg. It's a pretty cool place if you've not been there in Project Zomboid. It's one of the new towns, but you can't spawn there by default. If you want to spawn there, you have to install a mod to allow you to do so, or you can just kind of visit it in your own time. Yes, you did summon the Chopper Banshee, but it worked out okay in the end. Oh, the TTRPG you've discovered is called Mythic Bastion Land. It looks fun, weird, and right up your alley of mythic and tragic epic. Is that is that a brand new one? A brand new one's come out, Graham. But as somebody who's not kind of so in tune with TTRPGs, yeah, the RV run looks fun. It is duck. I would highly recommend if anybody is kind of feeling a bit burnt out on the usual playstyle of Zomboid. Would highly recommend these couple of mods working together. It does create a very different, interesting kind of playthrough. Oh yeah, we got ourselves a pipe wrench and managed to actually plumb in a sink. We still need to get hold of a mini fridge to go into this gap here, but our little kitchen is coming along nicely. We're not actually going to be able to replace the antique stove with an oven until I reach electrical 3. Because that's the electrical skill we need in order to move an oven, apparently. But yeah, we still need to get an extra set of shelves in here for books too, but things are looking pretty good. Oh, it's nighttime, apparently. All right, well, if it's nighttime, we should probably get ready to go to bed. If and when you die on your current run, you think you may try it. Yeah, it's annoying because the RV mods that actually give the interior space in the back of vans, you can't seem to add any of them mid-playthrough. I've tried. You have to start afresh to make it work, yeah. Did you happen to check out the Glass Cannon Network's Shadow Dark actual play? I haven't yet, Valeroka. I haven't. I feel bad because a lot of you have been posting links for me to check out in Discord, whether it's music, whether it was from the conversation we had when we were playing Dispatch, which is, I think, when you recommended me that, Valeroka, and I haven't sat down and checked it out yet. I will do, I promise. You'll probably get like a message from me in a week's time saying, oh, I checked it out. But thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. I do forget these things. Yeah, how are we doing for food and everything? I think I started to defrost stuff, didn't I? So we've got a cabbage. Yeah, we've got some things defrosting to cook. But I think ultimately we are going to have to... Oh no, we could... We could. I'm having a look. I need something ultimately to light the fire with. I might rip up the leather jacket. Hear me out, because we have a whole store of leather jackets. Maybe the army pants as well, just to get some rags or some things that we can use as fire kindling, I think. You've been playing the week 1 mod, Miss Mezzy? Hate having NPCs following after each time one would get too close, you'd get knocked out of search mode. Oh, for foraging. It's a bit janky, that mod, but it's a good laugh. It really is. I thought it was fun anyway. I don't want to light any of my books though. I've got leather strips. Can we not light the fire with leather? I suppose you probably can't, can you? Okay. Well, What about pants? What if I rip up the pants? Roll, happy time zone, hi. Yeah, we'll rip up these random pants instead. Right, leather strips can go in there. Yeah, there we go. We've got some rags now. Yeah, I want to get this food cooked up. Ideally, so... create a stir fry. Cabbage. Cabbage. Sweet potato. Steak. That's what we're going to eat. And then we're going to put in... I think we still got lard. Let's put some lard in there. Let's fatten it up a bit. All right. And then it's going to go in here. Excellent. We might have to go back and milk the cows at some point so that we've got enough milk to either make ice cream or butter. Hopefully. Okay, I've got a little bit of cabbage, a little bit of steak, a little bit of potato. I could probably do with like another bit of food as well because I want to like do 2 lots of cooking. I want to eat an entire stir fry and then immediately cook another. I think we're going to need it. Okay, there we go. Yep, because we're losing again. You found 2 crates of wine in space? In space? Oh my goodness, you want me to do a surreal wine pairing? Okay, well, I don't know the exact science behind it, but I'm pretty sure in space there isn't really any oxygen. And if there's no oxygen, then tasting stuff isn't... you're not going to be able to taste anything. I'm going to assume that if we were an astronaut and we were in space, if we were inside a spaceship, let's assume it's going to be pretty similar experience to when you eat food on an airplane. And airplane food is made specifically and seasoned specifically so that it tastes better at altitude because things taste different when you're at different altitudes. As I say, I don't know if it's because of less oxygen or the altitude itself. I don't know how that works. But there is a kind of science behind it. So, we're going to need something pretty strong so that we can even taste it if we're flying around in space. So if we've got a pretty strong wine, you can go in a couple of different directions because there are different factors which add strength to a wine. One of them is alcohol content. So you could go for like a fortified wine, like a port or a sherry, if you like. Or maybe even a red wine that's just higher in alcohol. Something like a Spanish Priorat Red. They are delicious if you ever get to have one of those. It's a region that's about an hour west of Barcelona in Catalonia. Lovely. Also, technically, if you add sweet... well, you don't add sweetness, but if you have sweet wines, they're kind of fuller in body as well. So you could alternatively have a sweet wine in space, but it's got to be something strong. And whether that is in alcohol or whether it's just kind of more robust because it's sweet. Otherwise, you're just not going to taste it. So you can't have anything light. There we go. A long answer to your question. Hi, Novel. Hydrate, sure. I can do that. Give me 1 second. I'm going to eat this entire stir fry. And then we're going to cook another. Good morning. Okay. That is 1 stir fry eaten. Look at that. Delicious. Where's the empty pan gone? There it is. Right. Create a stir fry sausage. We'll do sausage, steak, because the steak is stale, so we want to use that up. Stale sweet potato, stale cabbage. It doesn't sound very appeasing, but it's going to have to do. I will always indulge silly wine requests. Always. Right, we're going to have to get some more wood for this fire at some point. I think. Right, honestly, there's like barely any of that stale cabbage left, so I'm just going to put it in there. No, all of that can go in there. There's like 1 hunger on each of those. What are we reading at the moment? We've got like a tiny bit of sausage. Too full to eat. Well, we can eat that later. Oh yeah, butchering. I figured butchering, like we may level that up at some point. Spaceport, good idea. I don't know if anybody's tried to drink wine in space before. I feel like as an astronaut, you probably wouldn't be taking alcohol with you. But I could be wrong. You're not even tired yet. Apparently. Okay. Yeah, we'll have this dish in the morning. Okay. How are we doing for... Okay, well, we're not losing anymore. Let's just eat that sausage. Yeah, we're a little bit thin on the ground for food. Doesn't look like it, but... I might make some cheese because I wonder, can we make pizza yet? Because we have dough, we have marinara sauce. Have we learnt the recipe? Because I think there is a magazine. I don't have the recipe. But, oh, we need tomato paste. Okay. We need a rolling pin. Okay, remind me if we're out and about and we find a rolling pin, bring it back. Because we need a rolling pin if we want to make pizza. We can make cheese because... we have the cheese making mod. What else can you use instead of tomato paste? It's just tomato paste. So you can't use... That's interesting. I think the game should allow you to use marinara sauce for pizza as an alternative to paste. I think. But yeah, we need to learn the recipe if we want to do that. Yeah, Metal Hammer, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing all right today, actually. Thank you. Doing good. We're gonna remove this vest because we're not gonna sleep very well otherwise. There we go. Nap time for you? All right, Graham, but I'll catch you in a bit. Have a good nap. All right, 5:30 in the morning. Let's see where we're at. We're currently sat outside the Brandenberg airport. I seem to recall. I need to fill up with the water. We actually have a proper water supply now, which is great. Here we go. So we are, you can't see because we're inside our van, but we're technically here. And I would like to drive past the prison just to see what the deal is, okay? But the plan today is to head towards the military checkpoint here. Because I want to see if we can get ourselves a military backpack, maybe some Alice suspenders. It'd be nice where we spawned in, which was, I think it was over here actually, in the trailers. It'd be nice to revisit these trailers actually, because we can get one of those mini fridges from there for the van. So that's the plan. But as you can see, this little military checkpoint here goes across to this bridge, which is broken, which makes me think in the future that the devs are going to kind of redevelop this space here. Yeah. Interesting. Your experience with tomato paste is that you need to mix it with something else. Yeah, because otherwise it would be really kind of thick and rich, right, Bird? Yeah, I agree. Saffron High, thank you very much for your streak. Okay. Do the quick little run thing when we get out the van, just in case there are any zombies. I think we're good. Oh, something I would like to check. Condition of the van. Because I realised why yesterday we weren't getting any extra XP from watching Car Zone 2. And of course, we'd already got up to level 3 mechanics by watching videos. We can't get any higher than level 3 by watching videos. So unfortunately, if we want to get to level 5 mechanics in order to start working on the engine, we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. So I'm thinking maybe... Oh my goodness, the hood is at 0%. That's why the engine's so bad. Okay, visually it looks fine, but I guess I'm going to see if we can repair that right now, because that's really bad. But yeah, I think ultimately every day, if we just take out the headlights and put them back in and just gain a really tiny bit of mechanics XP, then that's going to be the way to go forward. NASA on YouTube, hello. Welcome in. What do we need? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I don't know if we need a screwdriver, which I already have. Maybe a wrench. And then we're going to grab some metal sheets. I've been saving these up for this very thing. I think you've got to be at least level 2 mechanics in order to repair the hood. Yeah, once your hood's at 0%, then your engine's just taking damage. Yeah, that's how you learn about car maintenance. It's all in the headlights and taillights. Exactly. Yeah, does it say engine? Engine? Oh my goodness, engine's only at 34%. Right, mechanics XP is currently 132.25. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. How much can we get that up by? Let's have a look. What do we need here? Oh, I need a welding torch! Oh, I need screws. I need screws, apparently. Do we have screws? Let me check. I don't need a welding torch. That's for something else. Yeah, I'm going to take the lights in and out once a day just to get a tiny bit of XP. Because, yes, that's game logic. Yeah, exactly, Theod. Now I know how to fix brakes. Game logic. Oh, it's an interesting place to be taking the tail light out from, but I'll take it. Okay, so after reading the Mechanics 2 book, which gives us a little bit of a boost, how much has our XP gone up by? Oh, 70. That's quite good. 70 XP a day. I'll take that. But yeah, not sure about screws. We've got nails. Bollocks. Okay, we need screws and we need to be really careful with our car. I can't hit anything. Otherwise, we're going to have a really bad time. All right. Why am I so full? Why? I think there is a hardware store somewhere in Brandenberg that we could maybe visit. Maybe. Can't forget the headlight fluid. Nope. Okay. Right, let's go. Let's drive past the prison and see how terrible this is. I can't remember which way we're going. Hang on, which way are we going? Okay, a little bit further and then left. Yeah, you can't really visually tell on the Winnebago that the hood is non-existent. Like you can the vanilla vehicles. I thought it was fine, but apparently it's at 0. Which isn't good. Okay, so we need to take the next left. If it's really hairy with zombies, I'm going to turn back and go the other way around. Because unless I'm like hitting it with the side or the back end. Nah, we can't be hitting them with the front. When you entered your RV for the first time, you had to kill a zombie. Oh! Yeah, sometimes they can spawn inside the RVs. Vasherized. Pick up a bin. Put the bin inside your RV. Can you put the zombie body in the bin and then delete the bin? Delete it from the bin, sorry. That would be my suggestion. All right, here's the prison. On the left, we will eventually do this, but not today. A job for another time. Doesn't actually look... It doesn't look that bad compared with Rosewood Prison. You know. Paint it Sue. Hi, Newt Newt. Newt Newt. Okay, I've got to find a reasonable place to park this that's not too close to the military checkpoint, which is just up here. Okay, well this seems like the place to do it, right? I wonder if you can get all the way to the top of that building there. Right, we're hoping today... Holy crap. We're hoping today for a military backpack and an Alice suspender belt. And maybe a torch that we can attach to the belt. That is what we want. But yeah, there's a lot of Zeds here. I don't see it. Why is there no military Zeds? Why? There's so many of them and none of them are military. God dang it. Maybe the military ones aren't until you get a little bit closer. Yeah, we're going to have our work cut out for us today, I think. I think everyone's still moving around because of the chopper event, I think. Unless there was like some other meta event that happened that I didn't see. Yeah, I don't see any military zombies at the minute. But they could be... Oh, wow. No, I do see military zombies. There are military zombies, folks. They're all crowded at the top. There's quite a lot of them. This is only ×1 population as well. Can you imagine what this would be like on ×16 on Rat Race? Be awful. Hey, I think that's long blunt 3. Nice. I think this is the last long blunt weapon I have. After that, we'll have to go back to short again. Oh, hello. They're coming in. They've heard me. I mean, technically, this is a type of military zombie. Obviously, doesn't have the backpack on. That zombie might have either a knife or maybe an axe in the back of them. That'd be nice. Remind me to check them. Might be a butcher's knife, maybe, which is technically classed as an axe in Zomboid. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the beta blockers. Because there is another medical place just down the road here that we've not looted yet, so I'm not too fussed about using them all up. I picked the cowardly trait, which does make us more prone to being panicked, but if you can stay alive for 3 months, then that will practically disappear. You become desensitized through all the zombie biffing. Right, there was, oh, I think it was this guy here. Had something on them. Yeah, a hatchet. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's 2 axes that we've got now, or two hatchets to use at some point. Lord Abacab, hi. How's it going? Yeah, we're not really specialising in any weapon in particular at the moment. I'm just using what we're finding. Ideally, I would like to focus on either axes or long blunt, because I'm doing a lot of short blunt already with the rat race. But yeah, sometimes you just got to take what you can get in the beginning. All right, let's get this one, then we need to rest. Oh, that is a... Oh, that's why the zombies are coming in. There's a watch alarm going off somewhere. Okay. I'm gonna have to get up. I'm just going to rest at every moment I can. Oh, we're not doing too bad on the muscle strain. It was definitely long blunt 3 we got, yeah. So we're at long blunt 3 and short blunt 3. I don't think we get any maintenance skill through using a crowbar, I'm pretty sure, unfortunately. Because the game doesn't class it. It's weird. The game, I mean, it has to class it as a weapon because you do get long blunt XP with the crowbar. But I don't know why you don't get maintenance. Maybe it's because it's so durable. that you can't. Maybe that's the science behind it. Right, make sure we've got a safe space to back up to. Go. Hi, Dad. How are you today? You lurking for your afternoon nap? Vasherized, thank you for your streak as well. 3 stream streak. Thank you. You're gonna have a nap. Well, enjoy your nap. Oh, more of them are coming in from up there. Yeah, this is probably going to spend, well, we will probably spend most of stream, I should imagine, clearing this little area out, because there's quite a lot here. That's okay. Oh, there's a military one there. I think they've got a baby military backpack, though. You can get, like, the little school backpacks with the camo on, and it's the big one that we want. There's actually 2 models of it now. Are they wearing an Alice belt? I can't tell. Sir, do you have some good equipment for us or not? They've got a hat. I don't really want the hat though, because I think the hat that I'm wearing is damn right fabulous. Okay, I'll come back to check that body. Okay, what have they got? Okay, a water hydration pack. I am going to put that on the ground in the event of an emergency. Military t-shirt. Oh, they have an Alice belt! Okay, why is this cool? Let me show you. We now have 5 slots rather than 3. Which is really cool. But it does take the place of the fanny pack. That's fine. But yeah, we can put... I think we need a special angled flashlight to attach to it, which would then free up a second hand at nighttime, which is really nice. I can put that weapon on there, and then we can also put a hatchet on here. Like that. I could technically put another hatchet on there as well. And then there's a... I think the last bit maybe allows... If you have a rucksack as well, allows you to put something on the bottom, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that is one of the items I wanted to find today. I'm having a spy to see for any backpacks. I can't see any. Doesn't mean they're not there. They could be kind of through the other side. You just don't know. Oh my goodness. Tanky zombie. All right, little sit down quick. Little sit down. Yeah, so technically I want to find 3 items. The Alice belt, which we now have, the angled flashlight to attach to it, and then the big military backpack. That's the plan. Gasubu, how's it going? Hi. There's another military zombie there, but they don't have any gear. Although sometimes I've noticed that military zombies, you know how I always complain that zombies don't carry snacks? Well, sometimes military zombies have dehydrated meat sticks on their person. I have noticed. The only zombie type that I have known to have snacks, or sometimes like meat jerky, weirdly. So who knows? Maybe they do have some snacks. Even if it looks like they're not going to have anything on them. Okay, we need to run away and sit down for a minute. I think. There we go. Yeah, we might want to move that RV a little bit further away before we sleep in it tonight. It's a little bit close to all the action for my liking. Okay, I think we're going to need some more beta blockers again. Look at that panic. Problem is with that level of panic, we're just not putting in a lot of the damage. Okay, military zombie. I mean, I don't know if you ever want military pants, but I'm going to put them on the ground because they're in neat condition. I'll put the boots as well. And the heavy socks. Yeah, this guy has like a compass on them, which is pretty cool. No dehydrated meat sticks or fancy flashlights. Shall we do... Let's eat half of our dinner. It is lunchtime. Sausage, steak, sweet potato and cabbage and lard stir fry. Delicious. Tell me I slept for a bit. Oh, me personally? Fred, absolutely. I had an excellent night's sleep last night. I think the last time I looked at the clock before I nodded off was like 11, which is quite early for me. And then I woke up at 7. Yeah, I had a good night's sleep. No, I stream, typically, I stream 4 days a week for 6 hours a stream. But occasionally, there'll be times where I stream more or I stream less. For example, I'm doing a Christmas event that starts on Friday that will potentially run for 12 days in a row. That's probably the most intense time of year for me stream-wise. But yeah, this is my job. I do it full time. I dual stream, so I'm over on Twitch at the minute. Twitch is my main platform, what I consider to be my main platform, with my biggest audience. And back in, I think it was February this year, I started dual streaming to YouTube as well. And the nice thing about being on YouTube is that you catch people who might not ever go over to Twitch. And also YouTube is a way that you can store your stream VODs in nice, neat little playlists forever. They never get deleted. You can't do that on Twitch, sadly. Okay, I've got a zombie coming in from the left. There's another military guy here. I'm going to bring them down here. Just because it's a bit easier to kind of loot the individual bodies you want if you do that. Oh, I strongly disagree with you, Fred. We have a really excellent community over here on Twitch. That might not have been your experience, but no, we have a really wonderful community in this channel. It's all about, wherever you're making a community online, it's really all about how you curate your community. You know, by setting your own boundaries and being yourself, you encourage that type of person into your community.
Playing a B41 server that's just wiped. And I'm hooked again.
You're hooked again?
Day 3 of the world, and my mate and I ran to Ravens Creek to start from there.
Oh, you're on Ravens Creek? Oh, Ravens Creek is an excellent map. I wonder if Ravens Creek is going to be... I don't know how it would be a thing for Build 42, Ruby, because obviously Ravens Creek as a Project Zomboid mod occupies the part of the map that was kind of redeveloped for Build 42, but it was such a good mod. I'm really glad you're having fun with it, and thank you so much for the bits too. Thank you. Yeah, just noticed this little group coming in behind us, so I want to take care of them. You see, I really, really miss multiplayer, but at this point, I don't think I could go back to build 41 after playing build 42, so I've decided I'm just gonna hang on and wait for it to come to 42. It is updated for 42. Okay, I might have to check it out. Another playthrough. I've got so many playthroughs on the go at the moment. Okay, there's nothing exciting on that military zombie. It looks like we've got a zombie with a meat knife stuck in them here. I think I'm seeing. There's a better way into Louisville now. The checkpoint loot is not that good anymore. So in build 41, I've gone through the military checkpoint many times in Louisville. But I never fully cleared it out in build. This is why I don't fight on a freaking diagonal. I never fully cleared it out in build 41, so I don't really have a way to compare loot. I have cleared it out on 42, and I thought it was okay. If you're playing with regular loot settings, it's fine, but maybe it used to be more abundant, I don't know. But this isn't the Louisville, this is not the Louisville military checkpoint. This is the Brandenberg military checkpoint. It's much smaller, and it essentially leads to nowhere, but it kind of makes you think that maybe, this is where we are, Brandenberg. It makes you think that maybe, eventually, there's going to be a bridge going across the Grand Ohio River to another part of the map, which would be really cool. Yeah. Hi, Dark Vector. It's good to see you. Hi, Graphics as well. I appreciate how you're not acting like every other person working in entertainment. Oh, thank you. You hope I have a great Christmas with friends and family. Thank you. I mean, I promise you, if you are drawn to people being their authentic selves as creators, I promise you we are everywhere. There is a whole network and host of creators that, you know, I go and hang out with at the end of my stream and at the start of my stream who are just themselves. And the wonderful thing about online spaces is that there's so much variety in the type of entertainment you can, you know, go and watch. If you want that, you know, really kind of high energy, performative vibe, then there's somebody for you. But if you want somebody who's a lot more chilled, there's somebody for you, you know. Variety is the spice of life, I say, and there's nothing wrong or negative with other types of content, but I do believe that finding a way to kind of in some way project your authentic self can only be a good thing. It's kind of my philosophy in that regard. Yeah. I think we got that little group. I think they're done. I think they're good. You're surprised it's taking so long to put multiplayer in build 42. I am not surprised because, I mean, 42 is still unstable, and also the Indie Stone devs, the team behind Project Zomboid, although they actually have a separate team for multiplayer. Funnily enough, they're essentially kind of restructuring the game code, which is why things feel like they're taking a long time. I mean, Project Zomboid is an old game. It's been in development for 13 plus years at this point. We're still in early access, and they're having to kind of modernize, I think that's probably a better word, modernize a lot of the game code, as well as creating new content and fixing bugs and fixing balance issues and all the rest of it. So you imagine that the team who are working on multiplayer have to take all of that into account as well. You can kind of begin to understand why it takes them a long time. You know, hydrate and stretch. I actually could do with a bit of coffee, so I'm going to pause. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, little stretch. Take care of your basic needs. And that goes for everybody in chat. A little check. Have you taken your meds? Have you had a drink or a snack recently? Have you stretched recently? A little check. All right, I'm going to go sit down for a minute. Where's that banging coming from? Is that the sound of them banging on the fence? Surely not. Or maybe they're in that room upstairs. Yeah, I think multiplayer for Build 42 will be a moment that will probably bring a lot of folks back into the game who have maybe been taking a break. You know, I know a lot of folks in this community still play 41 because the way they enjoy playing Zomboid is with their friends. Yeah. Aratum, good afternoon. Hello, Lisa. Good morning. Right, how are we doing on the durability of this thing? Okay, we're fine. You've got to take your meds. Well, there you go. Consider yourself reminded. Oh, you just finished the last 2 episodes of Dispatch. Did you enjoy it, Aratoon? I have still yet to resume my playthrough. I'm about halfway through. Just under halfway. I'm in 2 minds whether or not I want to do it on Twitch. It feels like such a jump from my usual content. Not in terms of game genre, but in terms of age rating. And I am very mindful of that. Like, we're not a family-friendly stream here by any means, but a lot of my community here, a lot of our community, are working and lurking. And a lot of Dispatch, even when you censor some of it, a lot of it isn't safe for work. So yeah, I don't know whether I'm going to continue it on stream. Maybe we could like do it in Discord or something. And just have a chill session over Christmas. But yeah, I definitely want to finish it. I think it's a really good game. You're waiting. You also love 42 so much, you sort of lost interest in 41. Yeah, this is kind of my thinking now, is as much as I would love to jump back into multiplayer, especially with some of the Christmas mods that you had in Build 41, I just don't think I could go back to it. It's just going to feel like a completely different game. Yeah, so I'm going to hold out. I was kind of hoping that maybe we would see some more Christmas mods for Build 42, but I think there's only one in existence that I know of, which is a Christmas tree mod, which I do need to get installed on this playthrough. I think we should put up a Christmas tree inside our RV. Okay, here is technically another military zombie there. Okay, nothing exciting there. And we do have some backpack zombies, but no military backpacks. So these don't look like survivor zombies to me either. I always like to check just in case. Nope. One of the nudity bits was so funny. I do generally think most of the nudity that I have seen so far in Dispatch is reasonably tasteful. Doesn't kind of feel completely pointless, if that makes sense, but I'm still wary of it. You know? Oh, you're on your second run of Dispatch? Nice. I'm glad to hear that it's got some replayability to it. Because with a game like that, you would wonder if it would have, but if you're going to be picking different choices for the story and it's going to lead to kind of vastly different outcomes, then yeah, you're going to get to play it a few times. But yeah, I've not kind of fully made my mind up with Dispatch yet. Like, don't get me wrong, I am really enjoying it, but yeah. Is it for stream? I don't know. Well, for my stream, you know. You want them to do an endless mode where you just play as the dispatcher only? Oh, that would be cool. I think that they could do that, Aratum. That could also add some replayability, right? Yeah. 100%. Oh, we're nearly going to hit 1,000 kills. Nice. Nice. I can't remember how many zombies there are in Brandenberg on ×1. I'm gonna have to look it up. Make it a priority to find the green Santa suit. One of my favorite Christmas mods for 41 was, oh, what was it called? The Miracle Christmas Miracle. Don't know if you guys have seen that mod. but it added 2 new Christmas towns in. You could make it, you could kind of change sandbox settings so that it was that you started in winter and it was snowing all the time. And then you had like zombies with snowmen costumes and ginger men costumes and Santa outfits. Yeah, it was very cool. Okay, filling up with water.
God, I love being a
Oh, wait!
Wonderway just subscribed. Has it really been 2 years at Miss Vedams?
It's nearly been 2 years, 23 months. Look at that. How are you doing, Wade? Thank you so much for your resub. Thank you for that. For the Alicia backpack, check the gun ranges. I don't know what an Alicia backpack is, so don't talk about it anymore because there are some things for build 42 that I might not have discovered yet, and that actually might be one of them. Because my understanding is that the military backpack's the best backpack, but there could be an even better one that I don't know about yet. Oh no. Have we crashed? We crashed! Project Zomboid is not responding. Okay, well at least we're in the RV. We're not gonna get bit at least. That's the first time we've crashed with these mods. I do feel like when you like the more mods you run, the more likely you are to have a bad time. Oh, Alice is just the military backpack. Oh, it has a name. It's called Alice. I suppose there's the Alice suspenders, which we do have. We did find those. Oh, that's interesting. RV stream, crash, dead. Okay, last played 13:35. Oh, okay, well we lost like half an hour apparently. That's odd to lose that much time, because doesn't Zomboid save every like 2 seconds? Okay, no, it's fine. Please? Okay, it's fine. We just had a crash. We're all good. Alice is all-purpose, lightweight individual carrying equipment. An acronym! Thank you for the explanation, Adelcove. No, for some reason I thought it was a, I don't know, a new backpack that I hadn't seen, but apparently not. A couple more military zombies here, but no. No backpack. Little Purple Moon, you're here, but you're lurking. Well, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're good. Yeah, I have the Alice belt. Harry, I'm wearing that at the moment. Graphic, it's that time. Have a lovely day. I will do. And you? Yeah, we have the belt. Just not the backpack yet. But I'm hoping we might find one here. I'm not really planning on doing the Louisville military checkpoint because we did that on another playthrough that we're doing. Okay, I think that might be another Alice belt. I do want to keep checking the military zombies' bodies in case they have like a flashlight. No. But yeah, another Alice belt there. Yeah, Alice belts seem a lot more common than the backpacks from what I've seen. Okay, nothing on... Oh, another Alice belt. Yeah, they're quite common. And this is only ×1 as well. ×1 zombies. Okay, there's a zombie with a green backpack, but it's not a military backpack. But it is a military zombie with a normal backpack, so I wonder if that would have anything nice inside of it, maybe. Okay, let's go and rest. Let's go and rest. I don't think we will get to 1,000 today, but we're nearly there. Yeah, so I'm wearing, Harry, I'm wearing the Alice belt, yeah. We've only just got one. So it's not fully equipped yet, but we've got our crowbar and a hatchet on there at the minute. Yeah. Echo Creek has a nice army surplus store. Are you talking about Guns Unlimited? So that's one way of describing it. Nice. One of the most populated tiles on the map. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing Guns Unlimited anytime soon. I did clear it out once on ×1 population. So there were only 2,000 zombies there on ×1. That's still quite a lot. Idaho climber, how's it going? Newt newt. Sit on the ground. Yeah, there is a gun store in Brandenberg. I don't know if they would have a military backpack or not. Oh, camera crash? Oh yeah! Swirly! You're right, my camera's crashed. That's interesting. Oh, so maybe it was not a, maybe it wasn't a Zomboid problem. Maybe it was a me problem. Give me a minute. If I do this, am I still crashed? Yes. I'm still crashed. All right, let me try something very quickly. If this doesn't work, we might have to do a no cam stream. Can you still hear me? That's the important part. Can you still hear me? I really don't want my camera to have broken this week. Okay, so the camera itself is working. It's an OBS problem. Okay, so you can hear me, you just can't see me. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Why is it zoomed in? Okay. Give me a minute. Okay. What is happening? Okay, let me just change a couple of settings a minute. Because everything looks completely off. Focus. What is going on? Dearie me. I think that's probably about as close settings-wise as I can get it. Is that okay? I have no idea what on earth just happened there. That has never happened in my 5 years of streaming. Okay. I'll be good. Are we back? The Noggles? Wait, what are the Noggles? It's the damn Nog. New experiences. Not really the type of new experiences we want, though. We Jaya, hi. How's it going? That's weird though, because Zomboid is on my gaming PC, but OBS is being run from a separate a separate PC. So I don't understand how. What is happening? I've got technology ghosts. Yeah, the reason why I'm confused, guys, is because I have 2 separate PCs. So gaming PC, Zomboid keeps crashing. Streaming PC, my camera crashed. I don't know. I mean, the only thing I can think of is we are in the tail end of a storm at the moment. So I don't know if it's... The thing is, like, none of my lights or anything else seems to be playing up. But could it be an electrical issue? Okay. I mean, so far it looks all right. It's weird because I just hovered over to Discord on my streaming PC, and it's saying, oh, new audio device detected. So I have no idea what's going on. No idea what's going on. Hello, Lonely Wolf. Welcome in. Another streamer of yours had issues with his PC transferring his stream from his gamer to the other. Oh, no, that's definitely not my issue. No, I haven't been trying to kind of move my Zomboid from one computer to another. I've been running a 2 PC setup for a couple of years now. And I haven't really had a problem like this. Like, usually when there's an issue, it's affecting specifically one computer. But the fact that it was kind of affecting both made me think it might have been a bizarre electrical issue. I don't know if, like... Yeah, there's a lead somewhere that's maybe dying. Or there's a connection somewhere that's a bit off. But we'll continue. We'll see how we get on. It might transpire if things do keep going wrong. I might have to end, but we'll keep going for a bit. I'm gonna see if I can turn down brightness slightly. Can you all hear me though? That's the important part. And I sound normal. Do I? My microphone's definitely... I mean, it looks fine on my Rodecaster. Earth to chat, can you hear me? Do I sound okay? I'm normal sound. Excellent. Excellent. I sound like Miss V. Hi, Zer. Noot. What on earth is going on then? Don't know. What's on earth? It's all good here now, says Silverlocks. Okay. We shall resume. Literally any other week of the year, something can go wrong. Fine. This week, no. This is the start of what will be the busiest couple of weeks of my year. I cannot afford to have technical issues right now. I'm just making sure I've got my YouTube chat up. There we go. It's the gremlins or the Nargles. I still don't know what a Nargle is. You're gonna have to tell me what a Nargle is. I'm assuming it's some type of gremlin. It is kind of odd because I did notice the game struggling a bit more than usual to load stuff in. Oh, it's from Harry Potter. Oh, that's why I don't know what it is, because I don't like Harry Potter. Yeah, I don't know if there's something going on in the background on my PC, maybe. My gaming PC. Thing is, I now can't remember if we knocked down any military zombies that I haven't checked. It's sock gnomes. Sock gnomes. Yeah, did we check all these? Yeah, we must have done. Okay. Okay, so we've got a group here, we've got a group there. Yeah, taking care of these will go a long way because there's just 2 groups in that little area. Okay, we're doing a good job here. Okay, maybe I'm about to pull more zombies than I would like. Oh, that zombie has... They have a nice sun hat. Hang on. Like a pink sun hat. I think I saw. That was weird. Why did my sound go on and off? What is happening? We have technology ghosts today. Did the sound cut out for you guys just then, or was it just me? The only logical explanation, technology ghosts. They're just affecting everything. Okay, we're tired, so I'm going to take a little rest and then we'll have to move on. It was just me? Okay. The technology ghosts are just affecting me. Penny been chewing cables? No, Penny's not a cable chewer. It's just really surreal to me that it seems to be affecting multiple things for multiple different systems. Unless it's like an issue with an extension cable that's about to go out or something, maybe? Maybe I'll check my extension cables next. If things go bad. Yeah, I need to move this van to a safe place to sleep for the night. Did we have any caffeine pills? We do not. Yeah, let me just kind of kill the zombies that we need to kill to get in there. Into the RV. And then we'll pull away for the night. And carry on in the morning. There we go. Okay. Where are we going to sleep? That's the question. Maybe if I take a right here? Because I don't think... Oh, is this towards the prison? Yeah, I don't want to go towards the prison. I mean, this feels fine. There's no zombies here. Everything's fine. Okay, we need to get ready to cook some more food. I can so nearly make pizza. It's really annoying. I'm so close, yet so far away. Let's go for a pork chop. Let's go for some packaged vegetables. We'll go for a chicken leg. And a bit of bacon. There we go. And then we've got to wait for that to defrost before we cook anything up. We'll do a bit of reading before bed. go. I swear though, if my computer in general, I always worry about my gaming PC. Because there's been like a few things wrong with it, I guess, in the past year. And it's like the worst time at the moment to be upgrading computers because of RAM apocalypse. Another reason to hate generative AI, to add to my list. Yeah, hopefully it's nothing majorly wrong. Oh shit, it's 3 in the morning. It's 3 in the morning. Sleepy Dragon, Newt Newt, how's it going? Whoops, we slept in. Right. Bit of cooking for the day. Create a stir fry pork chop. Bacon. Frozen vegetables. And chicken. And lard. If there's any lard left. Is there any lard? Yeah! Add lard as seasoning. There we go. Lovely. That's going to go in there. And then back into the freezer. Yeah, those are worth putting back in for later. Okay, and then we've got a meat cleaver, which we can technically use as a weapon at some point. There we go. And the Alice belt seems to have taken the place of my bum bag. So what was in the bum bag? A magazine, some sunflower seeds, and some alcohol wipes. Interesting. Oh, we don't need that anymore. There we go. You need to get an SSD update for your laptop too before Mempocalypse hits SSDs too. How do you even go about upgrading that on the laptop there? Do you have to get somebody to do it for you, Sleepy? Or are you able to do it? Because I feel like trying to upgrade parts on laptops is much more complicated than a computer, right? Yeah, I think we're sufficiently offloaded. There we go, that's cooked up. Just looks like some screws pop off the back case and then the SSD can be found from there. That's good if you feel confident to do it yourself though. You'll end up saving a bit of money, I should imagine, rather than getting somebody to do it for you. Yeah, we don't really have an awful lot of food at the moment. I think that'll maybe be something we have to do after this military checkpoint, is to just go around houses. Because the power's still on, so there's still going to be food in freezers. The stuff in fridges is probably going to either be stale or rotten by this point, but laptops are easy these days. I remember, I mean, I've not tried to repair my laptop. Oh, did I run into a zombie? I did. Folks, this is why we do the run trick when we're leaving the RV. That is why. In case you run into a zombie, you get one free shoulder tap with the run. Oh, hello. Got some friends overnight, look. No! Bash into my truck. Oh yeah, we need to do the... Remind me to do the light bulbs. I don't want to do them here, but we should do them at some point today. Be getting our mechanics XP. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I remember when I had a MacBook. I had a MacBook for 10 years when I was a student, which I think was pretty impressive. This is whilst I really wasn't bothered about gaming so much. Oh, heck. I didn't want that to happen. And I remember something happening to the battery in it and having to take it to get fixed because I couldn't do it myself. It was a pain in the bum. All right, we've got short blunt, we've got tire iron, and we've got a hatchet. That's going to have to do for now. Hopefully we'll find like another zombie with an axe stuck in the back of them or something. That'll be nice. Okay. How are we doing? There's the zombie with the nice hat. It's still not quite as nice as the one I'm wearing, though. I think the only hat that would make me swap out my bee hat would be there is a very bright pink version of this sun hat. If I could find a zombie wearing that. Or the wizard hat. Actually, the wizard hat would be a go-to. I mean, I'm going to put that on the ground because it's still pretty cool looking. Okay, there's the regular backpack zombie over there. There's another one here, but this one I don't think is going to have anything in it. It's always good to double check, though. Yeah, you've got nothing. What about this guy? Like, have some good survival supplies, sir, please. Please and thank you. A duffel bag with nothing in. Rude. Can opener. A scarf. I'll put that on the ground. That might be useful at some point. Had to retire your MacBook Air due to a faulty keyboard and bad Wi-Fi crossed with restrictive Apple practices after a few years because it wasn't serviceable. Oh, that sucks. I really enjoyed my I had a MacBook Pro. As I say, at the time that was the kind of break in my life that I took from gaming. And I mean, I had a PC that I was able to game on eventually. And then when it came around to replacing the MacBook Pro, that was what ultimately made me go back to Windows, was because I wanted something I could game on. And I still have my replacement laptop. It's an MSI laptop, but I stupidly dropped it on the... I dropped it on the floor. I tripped over carrying it. I didn't even trip over anything. I just tripped over thin air. And it's not been quite right since. It still functions, but it's slow and not great. I essentially kind of cracked the back of the laptop. And I think its fans were affected ultimately, so I don't really use it for gaming anymore. I sometimes use it for watching Netflix. And that's fine. Too bad you can't wear traffic cones for hats. They'd be heavy. They'd be way too heavy. Oh, let's go. 1,000 kills. Look at that. Hell yeah. Oh, they've broken through the gates here. They've broken through. Yeah, if you guys see or hear anything weird in stream today, I'm going to rely on you to tell me, okay? I'm now, like, super conscious about tech issues after that. If you see something, say something. Exactly. Right, technically this is a military zombie. A plastic spork? Okay, that's a strange item to have on you, sir, but whatever. Okay, there's quite a few of them in here, and it's annoying because none of these are military zombies. They're all just civilian zombies. He went to KFC before he died. You need a spork at KFC? I honestly rarely go to KFC. these guys are all like coming in from around here. Super annoying. Sporks were used at KFC for mashed potatoes. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Then you could still grab your chicken, I guess, with the fork part of it. There we go. Who eats KFC with a fork? Oh, I don't know. But if you were just eating mashed potatoes, could they not just give you a spoon? Why does it have to be a spork? Isn't the fork part for the chicken? I don't know. It's because sporks are cool. I don't know about that. NASA, good evening. Wait, you said good morning earlier. It's gone from morning till evening. That was quick. Mac and cheese. I've never tried KFC mac and cheese. I am partial to a bit of mac and cheese, though. There's also beans or coleslaw as sides. Yeah, but yeah, I feel like a spoon for beans. I mean, you can do beans with a fork, I guess. Okay, here's another military zombie. Doesn't look like they've got an awful lot on them. Unfortunately. Nope. Is this game offline? Yeah, at the moment it's single player only. If you're playing on the latest build, but there will be multiplayer at some point. But all single player saves are made locally. Do you have any painkillers? There we go. Yeah, when I think of beans, I think of British baked beans, which is probably not what you American folks are thinking of. They are definitely not green. You liked baked beans and soup beans? What type of beans are soup beans? Yeah, there is still multiplayer for the previous version. Yes, absolutely there is. And hopefully soon for Build 42 as well. Fingers crossed. Okay, I've got a few extras coming in here. Bandana zombie. Oh, there's like a little gap in the fence, that's why. I wonder if that was always there or if they destroyed it? I don't know. You're so sorry? Why are you sorry? What is there to be sorry for? You're sorry about British baked beans? Soup beans, just a regular pot of beans. Don't know how to explain them. I suppose there's different types of beans that work well in a soup. I wouldn't put baked beans in a soup because they're a little bit too soft. But like maybe kidney beans would be good in a soup, for example. The red ones. Or the haricot beans would be good. Okay, another military zombie, but no backpack. Sadly. have a belt on either. Wow, this tire iron is like doing no damage whatsoever. That's so annoying. There we go. It's taking a lot of hits to get these guys down. Oh, there's a little baby bunny. Hi. I see you. Little baby bunny. Or are you a mouse? I think it's a mouse. It's a little mouse. Right, where is the military guy? Here we go. Yeah, Alice belt. Okay. I'm just intrigued to see how many Alice belts are in this area. I only need one. If I find them on a zombie, I'm going to throw them on the ground. I think. Are we... Yeah, we're muscle strain. Okay, we need to go rest for a minute, I think. Yeah, this game is on PC. I can't imagine it will ever come to console. It's such like a pointy clicky game. I don't think it would work very well on console.
Celine just subscribed.
Oh, Celine, thank you for your 3 months. How are you doing? Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Soup beans is a generic. Different regions of the US use different beans. Oh, okay. I don't think we really have that in the UK. I mean, we have those beans. We just don't call them soup beans. Not that I'm aware of. Oh, yeah. We are strained right now. Okay, so it looks like we've got a couple of military tents, which means potential, you know, full guns, ammo, maybe an angled flashlight if we're lucky, maybe some skill books. You can often find aiming and reloading books in these types of military tents. Okay, well, I guess we're moving on to our hatchet then. At this point, yeah, we're going to run out of weapons, I think. There we go. I might just try and do a little bit of pushing and shoving if I can, for the time being. Although I can't get that big group. I'm trying to determine whether, yeah, all of the, oh wow, look at all the zombies in there. Okay, let's get this guy out. We're idly wondering what it would be on the pentagram to summon Vic's Project Zomboid character. Pentagram? Pentagram? What do you mean? Oh man, that banging makes me so anxious. And the problem is, because they've got the metal grating, they're not actually going to be able to get through there. So I'm just going to move away. The summoning circle memes? Okay. Yeah, doing one at a time. Little pushing and stomping. There we go. The muscle strain is being relieved. We've got a medical tent as well. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just going to try and pull away like 1 or 2 at a time. It's going to be slow for a second, I think. Oh my goodness, there's zombies. Let me open this gate, I think, as well. Once I've finished eating my dins. There we go. Okay. Oh, there are quite a lot in that little corner over there. Maybe one of them has a backpack. Roland, hello. Running out of weapons here. Take my spare. See what you did there. Take my spare. Oh, is it? It's a joke that I don't get, isn't it? Or unless you're just rhyming. Rhyming and puns. There we go. Oh, I just can't. Like, I'm just looking at all those zombies. Like, I can't bother to fight them. I know I'm going to have to. I can just tell they just don't have any military backpacks. Rude. Crafting a weapon from spare tires would be fun. I mean, there are plenty of ways we can craft up our own weapons. This character's not really focusing on the crafting skills too much, but at a pinch, we could just pick up sticks from the ground and use those as short blunt weapons. If we really have to. It's not ideal, but it's something we could do. Yeah, that muscle tension is mean. Yeah, it's doing like no damage right now. I can't believe that alarm's still going off. Okay. Aw, little mouse running around. Hey. Okay. Yeah, we might be kind of approaching our limit for what we can do today. Go back into the trailer and see, because I know I do have a couple of other weapons, but we are running low. I have one more little axe, and I think we've got a few things that we can kind of pass as short blunts, maybe. Like a few spare wrenches and stuff. But yeah, this is the problem with swapping weapons all the time, is that we're not really giving ourselves a chance to specialise in one. So that muscle strain mechanic is going to affect us quite a bit. Unfortunately. I do want to try and get far enough that I can take a better peek, though, to see what those zombies over there have. I mean, even if none of them have a military backpack, it's still worth clearing and looting here, because there might be some good stuff in the crates. For sure. Just rolling tires into zombies. That would be kind of cool. Be like playing bowling. Okay. They're so bangy, those zombies. Okay, so over here I can't see a military backpack right this second. Doesn't mean there's not one there. I thought I saw a ghillie zombie, which is a new kind of type of military outfit to build 42. What was that zombie doing there? Okay, nothing there. Oh, they're all bashing, yeah, they're all bashing against the fence. You see, if I had a spear or a gun, I could kind of like shoot through here. Yeah, I could see a ghillie zombie with a radio backpack, but not a military backpack over there. Can't really do much about that, sadly, because there's not a lot of room to maneuver in there, so I kind of want to be careful about what I'm doing here. Okay, there's another backpack there, but it's not a military backpack. Smash, smash, smash. Yeah, those zombies just live there now until we get a sledgehammer and we can let them out. Or a welding torch. That's another way we can do it. Gonna move away. They're so heckin' noisy. I like how when you zoom out, you can't hear as much. That's nice. There we go. Squish. Hup. Pardon me. I have streamer hiccups. Oh, FG! Hi, Otters. How are you doing today? Stagnacious? FG? FG's also coming in with a freaking resub. Thank you for your Prime!
Just subscribed. FGS arrive, FGS go go, FGS rave, FGS arrive, FGS go go,
Arrive,
FGS. It's
FGS.
an otter F squared raid. FGS arrive,
Timothy,
FGS go
hi.
go, FGS rave, FGS arrive, FGS
How are we doing
go go,
today?
FGS rave.
It's good to see you. I'm going to pause so that I don't get a bit on the head. What were you doing today? You were playing... FG, were you playing Flotsam? How is that going? I haven't checked it out yet. It's a new game, I believe, that's made by... Is it Strayfawn, the dev team, who did Wandering Village, I think? Looks kind of cool. Kind of colony management game set on the ocean. Alastair, hello. I'm so sorry. We're actually timed in normal ads right now, which should end in 5 seconds. Hopefully Raiders didn't get caught, but sometimes that is the way of things on Twitch. There we go. Welcome back if you were stuck in ads. Hi, hi. I hope you had an excellent stream, FG. I'm having a strange stream today. I've had some very bizarre technical issues, which I'm going to touch wood, fingers crossed, seem to be okay at the minute. But I have a 2-PC setup. I have my gaming PC and my streaming PC, and things seem to have gone wrong with both. My game has crashed, my capture card has crashed, and then over on my streaming PC, my camera crashed. So I don't know what's going on. We're okay at the minute, though. So I appreciate your raid more than usual today. Oh, thank you. Yes, you were playing Flotsam. It's very chill, and that's what you needed. You slept badly because of the wind. Flotsam is made by one person, but published by Wandering Village Studio. Got you. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah, we're very much in the tail end of Storm Bert at the moment in England, which is a named storm that is affecting the kind of northwest of Scotland, but I live in the north of England, so yeah, we've had some bad weather today. Did you crash out as a result for completeness? Wait, what do you mean, Alastair? What do you mean? Pale Writer, hello. You have an incredible number of dead people on the screen. Maybe they were crashing both of my computers. Yeah. I did, when I went for a break, I checked the cable connections into my capture card. Maybe that fixed things. Maybe there was like a loose cable. I don't know. Very strange. But anyway, Raiders, welcome in. If you don't know me, my name's Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her. I play a variety of games, but I do tend to gravitate towards more survival crafting, building and management games. So I like a lot of the same games that FG likes. I am pretty obsessed with Project Zomboid, which is what we're playing today. So much so that I have about 4 different playthroughs on the go at the moment, and I decided to start a new one the other day, which is a modded playthrough in which my character, called Anne Hathaway, as voted for by chat, owns an RV, which is down here. Let me show you the RV. And we're able to turn the RV into a base. It's very cool. Usually you can't live in the back of a car or a van in Project Zomboid, but because of a couple of mods that we've got working together, we have the RV from Walking Dead, and then if you right-click on it, you can hang out inside it, and then you just live in your RV. So we're doing a bit of a Nomad playthrough, and I'm exploring a town that I've never been to in Zomboid. It's one of the new towns called Brandenberg. And so this playthrough, I guess, I don't know how long it will go on for, but my goal is to try and explore the whole of this town. And we've not done a lot yet. We're currently trying to clear out a military checkpoint in the hope that we find some good loot. Yeah. So zombies, I don't think they can enter the RV. I haven't really fully kind of explored the mod yet. I do know that if you go into an RV back like we just did, I know that it's possible that zombies can have spawned in here, and then you have to deal with them. Luckily, there weren't any in our van, but I have heard of that happening to other people. But yeah, I don't know if they can get in or not. Yeah, you can plumb a sink because there's kind of invisible rain collectors on the top, and then you get electricity through your car battery. As long as your car battery is charged, then yeah. We don't have an oven though. We have an antique stove, but we do have a freezer. We've got a sink. We've got a bed, TV, plenty of storage. Pretty much. But yeah, it's just something a bit different. It's a bit fun. I also have the cheese making mod, a very essential mod that allows you to turn milk into cheese and ice cream. And we're playing a kind of standard, pretty standard apocalypse playthrough. I have got the helicopter event set to happen sometimes, which kind of spices things up a little bit. But apart from that, it's relatively similar to an apocalypse playthrough. We need to cook up some food. That's what we need to do. I'm going to defrost some bits. And then we're going to need some more fuel for the fire. I think we're out. I've got 36 minutes. Okay, I'm going to spend the rest of the day. I'm not going to spend the rest of the day, but I'm going to see if I can find a log. It doesn't involve me going right into the woods. I think it's going to involve me going right into the woods, isn't it? Oh! Sorry, I keep seeing things that I can loot, and it keeps distracting me. From what you know, the interior is technically on a completely different part of the map, and you don't think even if zombies appeared there, they could destroy the walls. No, I don't know if the walls are technically destroyable, although I did hear reports of somebody trying to use a sledgehammer. I'm not sure exactly how that worked. I know I'm supposed to be getting wood, but I'm also just getting distracted by potential loot. Am I going to find anything good? A hiking backpack! Okay, it might not be a military backpack, but it's better than the one we've got. Hell yeah! It was worth coming out here. Gives us an extra 2 kilograms weight compared to the one that we've got, because it's just the small hiking backpack. A fresh taco shell. Eat! Does this house not have a fridge? I don't think it does. It does not. Okay. What I want to do is I want to pick up a log. There we go. And then we're going to use this on our fire, and it will give us 6 hours worth of fuel. There we go. I should really try to have grabbed another ceiling unit. Because those ceiling cupboards, that's not right. The tall kind of wall cupboards, the little wall cupboards, oh, words are hard today. They hold 50 kilograms. And they're quite useful. Like putting up another one here, for example, would give us a bit more space. Okay, destroy for fuel, log. There we go. Okay, let's swap our backpacks over so that we've got the better one. Our freezer food is still defrosting. Hiking bag. What have we got in here? A poncho. That'll be good if we make it as far as spring. A poncho would be really nice. Because it will help protect us against the rain. We've got a granola bar as well. And then everything from here is going to go into the new backpack. Yeah, we're trying to find a military backpack today. The military backpack is, I think it's still the best backpack in the game. It's going to allow us to carry a lot more, which will be really nice. And we found like a mini military checkpoint in Brandenberg, so that's what we're doing today. Okay. Although my character does need to sleep. There we go. You've never found one yet? I think that's interesting. It's a hiking rucksack with a military design on it. Interesting. Yeah, the proper military backpacks, the best place I think, or the most success I've had in finding them, is at the Louisville military checkpoint, which is much bigger than the checkpoint that we are at currently. That would be your best bet, I think. But you do occasionally get kind of military meta events that will spawn randomly in the game, where you might have a couple of military zombies wandering about. Yeah. You had a zombie wearing one walk up to you in your spawn house. No, you didn't, Lollip. That's some streamer luck right there. Wait, where did you spawn on your playthrough? Because you're at McCoy Estate, aren't you? McCoy Estate is a fantastic base. At West Point. Okay, yeah, that's lucky. That's never happened to me. Waffenhorst, welcome in. Anne Hathan RV. Yeah, we are Anne Hathaway, who has an RV. I decided that I kind of want to do a bit more storytelling with my Project Zomboid playthroughs. For some reason, storytelling through Project Zomboid makes it feel a bit better when you inevitably die. And I asked chat, who is our character going to be? And they said Anne Hathaway. So this is Anne Hathaway with the fancy hat and the military attire. Yeah, this is a selection of mods that make the RV scenario work. There's actually 3 mods working in tandem. If you type in !PZ mods in chat, it will be the top 3 mods that appear there. Off the top of my head, the 73 Winnebago mod gives you this particular model, which is the RV from Walking Dead. The Van Vival mod gives you a trait that allows you to start with an RV, and it also gives you a couple of modded occupations. So we've picked the modded Nomad occupation. And then RV Life gives you the interior to work with. And the interior will differ depending on which van you jump in, but it also works on the vanilla vans too. But it's really fun. Have you seen the front of it? Do you want to see it? This is my RV. It's a bit battered and it's covered in blood, but if you just ignore that, it's pretty good. It has 0% on the hood and the engine's at like 35%, so it keeps stopping and starting, and my mechanics level's not high enough to fix it. So I don't know how long this thing's gonna last for. And every time you leave the van, there is this moment of kind of being scared that there's going to be a zombie that you run into. I don't know if they can break in or not either. We don't know. Yeah. Is this the Doomsday version of RV there yet? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I mean, my RV is almost as battered as my RV was in RV there yet. Oh, wait, we can cook now. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, what have we got in the stir fry? We've got pork chop, cauliflower, chicken, and packaged vegetables. Delicious. Is that Jake Dizzle already? You're up early. Oh, and lard. How can we forget lard? I'm going to put some good old lard in there. Thank you very much for the bits. I hope you're having a good morning. It looks like the van from Spaceballs. Somebody said that the other day. I'd never heard of what Spaceballs was. It's a film, isn't it? Or is it a TV series? Why is she wearing a hat? Why does she not wear a hat? I mean, it's a fabulous hat. I feel like Anne Hathaway would wear this hat in a zombie apocalypse. But she's not wearing Prada, no. Also, hi, Lou. Anne Hathaway, yes. Let's have a look. Light fire. with a rag. Put the stir fry in. Yeah, what other weapons have we got? We're running low. I do have a wrench in an emergency. I could have sworn we had an extra axe. Do we not? I guess we don't. Let's grab the wrench. Yeah, we need to go find some more weapons. For sure. I think the only weapons we'll probably find in the military outpost are going to be guns, which I don't really want to use right now. Yeah. Sims Unleashed Old Town music is perfect for this scenario. Just with a little jigging as well. I don't know why my character's jigging. Jigging whilst we're cooking. Right, put out fire. We've got breakfast ready. Yeah, we really need to find some more food. I might have to at some point veer away from the military outpost and go loot the mobile homes. So we've looted this one. Yeah, we're in Brandenberg for anybody that's just coming in. This is one of the new towns to build 42 in Zomboid. You can't spawn here by default. You have to add a mod that enables you to spawn here, but it's the place I've spent the least time in. In fact, I spent no time here until this playthrough pretty much, so it's fun to get to check out, finally. Mel Brooks asked George Lucas for permission to do the parody, and so he got the blessing then, I guess. That's cool. Yeah, I've not seen it before. I don't know if I would get it because I'm not like a huge Star Wars fan. Okay. Okay, let's have half of that. And then we're going to keep going. I've got my plumbed sink. There's kind of invisible rain collectors on top of the RV, which, as long as you have a pipe wrench and a sink, you can kind of plumb everything together. We were living off this thing for a bit, which I can actually technically get rid of now and make more space for storage. Okay, we're good. We're good. We survived another day. Or another night, I should say. You fake nerd! It's really funny seeing people's reactions to me not appreciating Star Wars. It's not that I don't appreciate it, or that I necessarily hate it. It's just, I'm very indifferent. There we go. I'm very indifferent, I would say. And yes, I have seen quite a few Star Wars films. And I'm still indifferent. Oh, military backpack! There's a military backpack right there! Guys! It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay, now we just have to get that zombie out here. I swear it's a military backpack. Unless it's just a normal large backpack. Even if it was a normal large backpack, I would still be happy. Alright, can you guys get over here, please? Roxy, how's it going? Oh, a generator. I mean, why do I even want... Oh my god. Why do I even want a generator? I don't need one. I don't think it's a military backpack. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is hilarious. What the hell? Oh, that's horrible. They're going to make so much noise. I need to leave right now. I think it might just be a normal large backpack, which is still better than what I have. I'll take it. The military backpack is only marginally better than the large. It just has slightly different, slightly better weight reduction. Yeah, I think our backpack guy got stuck. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. That's going to be fun, trying to get them to come all the way around. Okay, I'm going to help myself out here. Have we got any more beta blockers? My character is cowardly, so we get panicky pretty quickly. Here we go, beta blockers. The true bag of holding. I'm just a bit of a loot goblin, so having a good backpack is a must. Oh my goodness, this hatchet's so crap. It's so bad. Yeah, I almost kind of want to rob that backpack and then leave this for a little bit. Go loot the trailer park, get some better weapons, and then come back. God, they're so noisy! Why are they so noisy? Okay. Guys, can you come over here, please? Why are zombies so stupid? Like, go round. I'm round here. I don't know if zombies can break these walls or not, because there are some walls in Project Zomboid, or some fences that are indestructible. Now nobody's shooting. It's just because they're banging on a wall that they technically can't break. So every time I go over there, it's just going to be really noisy, unfortunately. But yeah, if I can just pick this... Ooh, axe, nice. If I can just pick this one guy off, I'll be happy. B3, hello, how's it going? Where am I? I'm in Brandenberg. So I have a mod which allows me to spawn in Erdington, Brandenberg, and... where's the other one that you can't spawn in by default? Ekron. And I hadn't spent any time in Brandenberg, and I feel like I've hardly seen any gameplay of anybody in Brandenberg, so I figured let's just try this out. And there is a mini military checkpoint in Brandenburg that kind of leads over the river, and then the bridge just kind of stops. So it kind of makes me think maybe they're planning on putting in a map extension at some point in the future. So yeah, not as bad as Louisville checkpoint, for sure, but still pretty spicy. Okay, muscle strain is back. Do zombies have life/take damage, or is there a chance of smashing their heads based on weapon strength skill? Yeah, skill, weapon skill has a lot to do with it. Strength skill has a lot to do with it. Zombies will have differing amounts of health and differing amounts of melee damage. And depending on where you hit them on their body, you will do more or less damage. So yeah, if you hit them on the head, you're more likely to get critical damage, yeah. There's a lot that kind of goes into it in that sense. It's pretty complex. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, B3. Apart from weird technological issues that happened earlier, which I think are fine now. I'm doing good. Now, how is the axe? Because I've got a whetstone. Ooh. Yeah, let's sharpen the blade. Zombies everywhere, and not a bite to eat. We've got some food. We're not doing terribly. Not doing brilliantly either. Hi, Larkham. How are you today? It's good to see you. But yeah, I'll show you on the map where we are again. This is the top, the kind of northwestern part of the map. And if you ever get to visit Brandenberg, I would highly recommend it. It's really hecking cool. I think the closest vanilla spawn points are either going to be Riverside, probably Riverside, and then working your way west, I would say. Yeah, it's definitely easier than Echo Creek. But yeah, it's all the way out here. And there's a load of POIs. There's a really fancy boat here that you can base on if you want. There's an airport. There's a prison. There's a little military checkpoint, which is where we're at the moment. I've no idea what that is over there. Or that. I'm assuming one of them is a school. There's a mall over here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, there's a lot going on, and we've hardly really done any of it, if I'm honest. But I would say it's probably only ever so slightly less populated than West Point, if not similar population. So one of the most kind of populated towns besides Louisville, of course. We should sit down for a minute. Okay, I've got a bit of food. We've sharpened our hatchet. Yeah, I think we keep trying to get this backpack. I can see it. And then we'll go and find more weapons and food and stuff. Ugh. Yeah, there was... I don't know how many zombies there were at the Louisville military checkpoint. There must have been about 2,000 at least. On ×1 population. Oh my goodness! Just die already. There we go. Yeah, this guy is like still over here somewhere. Okay, I need to like pick off this couple first, and then I can try and go in and bring them around. Alright, sir, come here, please. Yeah, I apologise if the zombies banging is noisy. I could... Thing is, if I turn that volume down, it turns all the volume down in game, which makes things a little problematic. I can't even see where this guy is now. He's like in the corner here. Oh, the zombies have broke out! They broke out that door! Hell yeah! Okay, we have hope. Zombies banging, loot alert. Not that type of banging. At least I hope not. Okay, beta blockers. I'm running out now, unfortunately. Oh man, this axe is terrible. It's so bad. Honestly, I'm glad it broke. Let's have a look. We have another hammer back at home, so you know what? I'm going to use this hammer. I'm going to switch to short blunt. Stole my joke. I love FG's cross otter emote. It's very cute. Honestly, I actually think this hammer is better than the axe we had. There we go. I've got some new emotes coming out on Friday, which I'm super excited about. I've been sitting on them for a couple of weeks now. I've got 3 tier 1 emotes, 2 tier 2 and 2 tier 3, because I feel like I've neglected tier 2 and tier 3 emotes. So I'm very excited to show you them all on Friday. Yeah, this hammer's way better. Holy crap. Yeah, they've kind of broken out this back door, but they're still somewhat congregating. Yeah, there's the backpack zombie here. This is the only way in though, so we still have to go in this way. When you get the itch for Apocalypse Survival, you play CCDA. But that's very much not an everyone game. I've not actually played that before, Wolfenhorst, but there is a challenge mode in Project Zomboid that is inspired by that game, which is super cool. Ooh, okay. Just checking that military zombie, but they don't have anything nice on them. Yeah, we can draw this lot out eventually, but I'm going to have to be super careful about it. Do you know what? Can we, like, crouch down a minute? Because what I want to do is I don't want to aggro these, you see, but I would love to pull these towards me. There we go. They're still going to get stuck, aren't they? So annoying! There he is, right there! Where are you all coming from? Yeah, I can't really imagine trying to come here on my rat race playthrough. It's going to be absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I've not played the CDDA challenge in build 42. I assume it's pretty much the same. It's probably going to be even harder than 41 though, I should imagine. Look at the little mouse running! It's so cute! Little mouse! At least I think it's a mouse. It doesn't look like a rat or a rabbit. Alright, we're in pain. That's not good. Yeah, I feel like with Zomboid for me, it's a game I just always come back to, regardless of like what's going on in its development. I will still want to play it. And it's really one of the few games that's true. Usually, my game rotation is kind of decided according to, alright, you know, what's got new content, what update is happening, what am I going to kind of bring back into the fold. But with Zomboid, it's just got so much depth to it. There are so many different ways to play. I'll play it regardless. See, look, dehydrated meat stick on the zombie. Military zombies have food, folks. You didn't include the status monitor mod this run. Yeah, so the reason why I have that mod on my rat race run and not this run is because the rat race, the settings are much harder. And I'm having to play at a much slower rate. And I'm having to play much safer as well. So having any extra help with regards to health visuals is really important. Whereas it's easier to manage, I would say, with this playthrough. Yeah. You would want to go to Louisville. Bigger city means more zombies. Louisville is good fun, though. Especially if you get to go with other people in multiplayer. It's a lot more manageable. Yeah. All right, we do need to have some dinner. There we go. Oh, it's only midday. Don't know why, I thought it was much later. Right, I'll try to do a bit of stomping where I can. Save on the old muscle strain. There we go. 1,100 kills, let's go. Yeah, this is my RV. This is where we're living for this playthrough. We've got a little setup inside, a bed, a TV, a chair, a little kitchenette, and some storage boxes. And really my goal for this playthrough is just to fully explore Brandenberg, but if it does go on more than that, then maybe we move down south towards Irvington and Ekron and some of the other new towns. I'm also doing a times 16 zombie playthrough, which I will revisit next week. And I kind of put on hold another separate Louisville playthrough too. Living or slowly dying, yeah. Well, I mean, we're not dying, we're doing good. We're doing all right at the minute. Oh, there's so many over there. There's so many. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of the game is simply survive as long as you can, because you're going to die anyway. So many Project Zomboid games, how do you keep track? I think because I'm so invested in it, my brain is able to just keep track. If I wasn't as bothered by the game, I'd probably find it harder, I think. But yeah, I managed somehow. Okay, we've got a lot of muscle strain. There we go. Compartmentalizing. And when I'm not streaming, I have 2 of the Zomboid playthroughs on the go. I've got my own times 16 playthrough, which is about 6 months survived. And then I'm also doing some multiplayer testing at the moment, as in I'm running a single player sandbox save to kind of help maybe decide what types of settings I want for when I eventually host a multiplayer server. Yeah. I really like Project Zomboid, if you couldn't tell. I like it just a little bit. I was kind of hoping I could push them back in time, but I can't because I've got too much muscle strain. You getting the itch again? Do it. Swirly, do it. I would highly recommend if you're feeling kind of burnt out of the usual Zomboid grind, like give mods a go. There's so many awesome mods out there that really spice things up. Yeah! Naked Jedi, hi! Do I happen to like Project Zomboid? What on earth would make you think that? I don't know. Yeah. Absolutely banging. Yeah, I need to get some sound alerts going in my chat, really. It's on the list, Sleepy Dragon. Wrong channel, yeah. Oh, here we go. We've got a ghillie zombie coming in. Maybe we could do Anne Hathaway Wears Ghillie, if it's not too wrecked. Noot noot! Thank you for the newts. Noot noot to you. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually doing good today. I've had like a weird 2 weeks, or more than 2 weeks. Like with the weather in the UK at the moment is like surprisingly mild, and then we had a period of time where it went all the way down to -6 where I live, and it just kept going up and down. So at its highest a month ago, it was 17 degrees Celsius. It went all the way down to -6, and now it's going back up again. And I am particularly susceptible to changes in air pressure, particularly. It tends to trigger a lot of my chronic pain. So physically, I've been like super sad. And then today is like the first day in 2 or 3 weeks where I felt good physically. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to roll with it. And yes, I will hydrate. Thank you, B3. I'm going to hydrate with coffee, though. Thank you. Okay. All right, ghillie zombie. Can I rob you really quickly? Ghillie suit. Oh, okay, the ghillie pants. Ghillie pants are intact. I don't know. Do we swap Anne's jeans out for ghillie pants, chat? What do we think? Oh, Anne Hathaway's so noisy. Shouting all the time. Yeah, they've got a radio backpack. The ghillie zombies tend to have the radio backpacks. Oh, we are queasy. That's not good. Being queasy means we've been around bodies for too long. I know how we can fix this, actually. Let's go take a little break in the RV, because I think we do have some respirator masks we could put on. I don't actually have any lemongrass at the moment, which is another thing that you can do to cure sickness. Yeah, let's get into the van a moment. There we go. Yeah, that is one of those moodles where if you need to get out of that situation, otherwise you're going to have a very bad time. Yeah, half respirator mask. If I were to wear that, does it get rid of my hat? No, I can wear that. Okay, cool. So that's going to stop me smelling zombies, which is a good thing. Ghillie pants. Apparently they're going to give me less defense than what I'm wearing. But they do kind of look cool, so we're going to wear them. Oh, it's because I'm wearing leather pants, which are actually really good. Yeah, we came across a leather shop earlier. That was fun. Okay, what food have we got? Honestly, not an awful lot. Canned fruit cocktail, open and eat. Wait, why can I not open this? Hello? There we go. Oh, I have to take my mask off to eat it. That's funny. No, leather is naturally superior. Why do you think all animals use it? You know that when you're playing Ark, you struggle to drink and you get really focused. In real life, B3? Yeah, I find that as well. If I'm hyper-focused on a game, I will forget to eat, to drink and stuff, which is why I still have those redeems on my stream. They are on cooldown so that we don't get people spamming them, but I genuinely find it useful to be reminded, because otherwise I do forget. Okay. How is the hammer doing? The hammer... Yeah, okay. We've got a hammer and we've got a wrench, and then I think that's it. That's all the weapons we have. So we're going to have to make it work somehow. But yeah, I've got the mask on now, so hopefully... Yeah, look, things aren't smelly. The thing with the mask is the little filters do lose durability over time, so you do have to replace those. It's like you have ADHD or something, right? What would have made you think that, Jadizzle? Going 10 to 12 hours without eating is pretty common for you. You just don't get the feelings of hunger. Yeah. Yeah, it can be useful for neurodivergent folks to set alarms and for things like that, you know. Because it can be a problem if you're kind of forgetting on the regular, right? Luckily, I have you lot to remind me. Alright, I'm determined that we get this military backpack today, folks. We're going to do it. Well, I don't think it's a military backpack. I think it's a large backpack, but we're going to get it. We're going to do it. Hi, Weejaya. Welcome back. Yeah, the mobile home thing, the RV element, that is very much modded. It's not a thing in vanilla Zomboid. To be honest, I would be tempted, like, when we eventually run a server, tempted to add the RV interior mod, which is a slightly different mod that only gives you a 2x3 space to work with in your RV, which is tiny. I do think in some of the smaller vans, having a space as big as what we have feels a little bit unrealistic and unimmersive. It's like stepping into a TARDIS in a way. So I might add a different mod that does the same thing, but just gives you a smaller space to work with. I think that's a bit more realistic and also more challenging. If you've only got technically 6 tiles to work with, you really have to prioritize what you want to put in your RV. But then also, if you're playing on multiplayer, you don't have to worry about sleep. At least. Okay. I've got to get this couple first because I can't risk them kind of backtracking onto me. So we're going to have to deal with the banging for a moment. Replacing zombies with meows? Or what about replacing the banging sounds with meows? That would be kind of nice right now. I mean, there are other RV kind of interior mods that really do land you in a kind of TARDIS. It's like a whole room with a basement and everything, which seems... I mean, my philosophy is play the game how you want to play it, right? If that's how you enjoy playing, you go for it. Personally, I do like usually kind of some immersion involved. Oh, perfect timing. This is a police zombie with a nightstick. Excellent. Remind me to come back and check this body. The body next to the one in the pink. Here we go, nightstick. Oh, screw you! Freaking biker zombie. Oh, wait a minute. What have you got stuck in you? You got a mason's trowel stuck in you. Interesting. But no thank you. Oh, okay. This guy also has a whistle, which can be a great noise-making device if you want to strategically draw away or draw towards you groups of zombies, which is cool. Yeah, my kind of philosophy with that Waffen Horse is play the game how you want to play. You know, if you want to make it super easy and do everything in creative mode and make it so like zombies can't damage you, enjoy it. But the restrictions on that for me are if you're playing with other people, if you're playing on a server, you've got to make sure everybody has access to the same tools as you. You know, for example, I play a lot of Ark and I have seen a lot of kind of admin abuse within that, where you'll have server admins that will, you know, give themselves things that they won't give to other players, for example, and stuff. And I find that a little bit odd. But as long as everybody is on kind of an equal playing field when it comes to multiplayer, then go for it. And of course, in single player, yeah, do whatever you want, as long as you're not harming anyone else. Is it better than a car horn? A whistle does not have as much of a radius as a car horn, I don't believe. There are megaphones in the game, but I don't think they work yet, so... And there was also like bull horns too. Oh, where's this backpack guy gone? I feel like I've lost him. I've lost my backpack guy. I think he might be inside this building. Yeah, we shouldn't fight here because we're just getting so terrified. But yeah, I can't jump this fence because it's got barbed wire over the top of it. Oh, we don't have any more beta blockers. So we're gonna have to make do. Oh, what have you got stuck inside of you? That's some kind of kitchen knife, I think. There's another Alice pack, whatever it's called. Alice belt, sorry, on that zombie. Found quite a few of those today. Okay, let's go take a little rest. You tend to avoid multiplayer games. Dune Awakening is an exception. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've enjoyed playing Dune. I will jump back into that at some point. I still need to finish Chapter 2 before Chapter 3 comes out. Yeah, you enjoyed building your own town in admin mode for PC? Well, there you go. Yeah, and why not? If you enjoy it. Like, games are supposed to be enjoyed. I think some people take them way too seriously. Like, I believe, you know, even if you're competing in games in some way, there's got to be some enjoyment to it, you know? I don't know. There we go. You feel that if you're going to play with others, they should be able to do everything that you can do or use? Because if not, then why let them playing with you if you're going to limit them on what they can do? Yeah, I mean, the only exception to that, I think, would be maybe if you're a server admin who is running an event, then like something I've done before is on our Ark servers is go into admin mode to build an event stadium and make it all cool. And I haven't given everybody that admin right. I'll go into creative mode, build a really cool event stadium, come out of admin mode, run the event. I've done things like that before, but that's to benefit the community, right? You know? But yeah, I think J Dizzle, your example is kind of the same. Like if you are in admin mode on a server to build a village that will benefit everybody, then that's a bit different because it's benefiting everybody. If you were a server admin and you built yourself a village and kept other players out, I don't know, that would be odd to me. But I'm pretty sure you didn't do that. Yeah, like giving players that kind of benefit, if you like. Yeah, it is. We're tired. I don't think we can do any more fighting today, sadly. I think we're done in that regard. Yeah, we're running out of food. Hey, chicken leg, cauliflower, bacon. I'll cook up some ground beef. What are we doing weight-wise? Okay, we're fine. As long as we have lard. Do we still have lard? I swear... Oh, we ran out of lard. Okay, now that we don't have lard, we might have to eat a bit more. Unfortunately. You gonna go? All right, B3. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, why'd I just light this? Hang on. Oh, that's annoying. That's fine. We can actually defrost stuff by just putting it in like this. There we go. And then when the little symbols, the little snowflake symbols go, then they are defrosted. There we go. And we can add them into our pan. I'm going to cook up the beef though, and then I'm just going to eat the beef. Hi Hoosier, how's it going? Hi, hi. Oh, I can add. That's interesting. I can add beef to that. Okay. Maybe we do add beef to it. Yeah, no more lard though. Very sad that we ran out of lard. Yeah, we might have to go pay a visit to the cows. At some point. What did I just do with... Yeah, let's put this back in the freezer. We haven't really had to do any foraging yet, though, which is good. We've just been surviving off the food that we found in other people's freezers and fridges and whatnot. Hoosier, I see you on YouTube as well. Thank you for going over there. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to eat all of that ground beef and then we'll save the stir fry for the morning. I think. There we go. Grab that. Put out the fire. And then we'll read before bed. Butchering 1. Very close to finishing that. Hey, okay. Then what is going to be useful after that? Did we have welding 1? Because actually welding 1 would be useful to read. If we have it. I don't know if we do. I don't think we do. I think we've got welding 2 and welding 3. Okay, carving 1, probably. Read. Read it. It's way too early to be going to bed just yet. We'll wait till midnight. But yeah, we're making some progress. It's slow because of the layout of this place. It's slow, but I would rather be cautious than not. Why are we so uncomfortable? I think the Alice belt makes us really uncomfy. So what about if I took off the bulletproof vest? Oh, I'm wearing the mask still, huh? Drop. Okay, that helps a bit. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. We can sleep like that. There we go. And I've got to remember to put it all back on in the morning. Although I won't put the mask on until we need it, because whilst we're wearing the mask, that durability goes down super quick. Right, there we go. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a break now, and then we're gonna keep going until we get that backpack. That's the plan. Yeah, I still have my hammer. You've attempted custard creams again? Answer to can you have them is probably not. Are you allergic to them? I haven't had a custard cream in years. I used to love custard creams. I used to love nibbling around the custard part, like taking it apart. So you've got two bits and then nibbling around the custard on either side and then putting them back together and eating them. Why? Why can't I just eat a biscuit? You know, normally. Can't do it. Same with Oreos, if I ever have Oreos, which is very rare. Oh my goodness. That was momentarily scary. Now I have ordered, in my shop, I have my classic rich teas arriving, and I have some nice shortbread as well. There's a Scottish brand of shortbread called Walker's, and they were on offer, and I really love shortbreads. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to treat myself. Oh boy, we're in a storm. Okay. Let's see how we get on today, because this kind of weather is a little bit rough. Oh, we didn't fill up on water. Okay. You know what? We're fine for a minute. I'm going to keep fighting until we get exerted, and then we'll run back and get water. It's just like visibility is just so much harder when it's like this. So much worse. We're only in July. It's rare in Zomboid that you get like big storms like this until September. How do you have Kit Kats as a civilized person or as a savage? How would one eat a Kit Kat if they were a savage? Oh, another gilly. I mean, okay, this is how I eat a Kit Kat. I nibble the ends off. In fact, I nibble all of the chocolate off, and then I eat the wafer afterwards, but I start by nibbling the ends off first. And then it's a challenge to see like how much of the wafer you can keep intact before you eat the wafer at the end. Is that considered normal? I don't know. I don't know. Walker's Texas Ranger has a real kick. Wait, what's Texas Ranger Walker's? A flavour of Walker's crisps. Oh, gilly! Right, give me your gilly top, sir. Remind me to come check the gilly zombie in a minute. Runestead, you think that's savage? Oh no. I think a lot of the way I eat biscuits and the way I eat food in general, especially snacky food, I eat it in a way that makes it last as long as possible because of the dopamine you get from eating food. I want that to kind of last as long as possible. You know? I think that's why I did it. Oh, it's a Chuck Norris joke? Okay, that's probably why I didn't get it. That would make sense. Okay, unfortunately... Okay, ghillie pants. Again, neat condition, but the top not so much. I am using a blunt weapon. So I'm not damaging their clothes. They're just coming damaged, I guess. Oh, yes, please. Storm, please end. That would be lovely. Please and thank you. Okay, I see one over here. And then, yeah, we've got to keep trying to grab those zombies out of that little box and out the corner until we get the one with the backpack. Walker triggered your ADHD trivia brain and brought up a film series you've never seen, but you know by name. Classic ADHD. We do that a lot in here. We flip between conversation topics very quickly. Make those little connections that we think everyone else has made, but no, it's just us. We take the time to try and understand where one another is coming from. Absolutely. I thought you were talking about Walker's crisps. We have a brand called Walker's in the UK, which kind of UK, if you don't know, they're like UK Lay's crisps. And I thought, because we were talking about snacks, that's where I thought you were going. Oh my word. I think my zombie might be in here, you know. Alright, screw this panic. We're going for it. Even if it takes us a million heckin' years, we're going for it. Okay, they are trickling through. And actually, I would kind of rather they come through bit by bit than all at once. It's a little bit more manageable this way. I don't know what's happening to the right of me, but there is a med tent to the right of me. And I don't know how like populated it is, but I am tempted to try sneak in to see if there's any beta blockers. Have you ever done a pet zombie run? I have not. I don't understand what that is. God, my character's so panicked right now. In fact, I'm panicked right now with the banging noises. Yeah, we need to turn the banging noises into cat meows to make it less scary. We are really quite thirsty, so I'm going to kill this couple, and then I'm going to go back and top up with water and just rest for a minute. There we go. Yeah, my character has the cowardly trait. But if we can stay alive for 3 months... My goodness, look at those noodles. If we can stay alive for 3 months, it will go away over time. Oh, like having a zombie that you keep alive and have with you. That would be really difficult. That would be really difficult because, especially if you came to kind of fighting larger groups, trying to avoid hitting that one zombie would be so hard. Open your mouth and let the rain in. If only it would work like that, Fudge. I don't think it will somehow. Yeah, that would make for an interesting playthrough. That would be quite hard, I think. Okay, fill the bottle of water. Rest up. And eat stir fry. There we go. I don't think I can put another weapon on here, can I? No. I could put... So at the bottom of my backpack, I can put a tent or a sleeping bag. On the one slot, I can put a two-handed weapon, like a crowbar or a baseball bat or a large gun. I think on slot 4 or 5, I can put a torch. There's like a little angled torch. I don't know what you put on like the 5th slot, though. Not entirely sure. Is there a way to build a rain trap? Yes, there is. So because I'm in the RV and it's kind of modded, there are technically invisible water collectors on top that I can plug into the sink. But if I was just in a regular base, in a regular house, eventually the water and the power go out in game, so you have to find a way to get clean drinking water. If I were to like try to drink water from the ground, it would be tainted. Or from a river or anything like that. You would either have to boil that water to make it pure, or you can build rain collectors and you can plumb them into a sink. But you have to have the rain collector above the sink one tile away for it to work. It's kind of weird. Drinkable water. Yeah, sorry. As opposed to like tainted water, which you shouldn't drink. I mean, canteens aren't the best water holding item in the game. Like portable water holding item. I'm actually carrying a bottle that has 2 litres capacity at the moment, which is pretty good. It was a ginger ale bottle. Whereas a canteen generally has less. Yeah, I don't know where my zombie is, guys. And the thing is, I'm going to pull in these now. Look. I'm going to pull in these. Where is my zombie at? Hello, Alice. How you doing? Hi, hi. Alright, we've got a ghillie with a water pack on. Hydration pack. Oh, you wonder if the backpack slot was for a canteen? That's a good question, actually. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there's some kind of like military canteen that would work. You're struggling to stay awake. Is it late at night, Alice? Oh, the weather's clearing up. Nice. Yeah, we are struggling with panic right now. At least they're forming a nice conga line, hey? At least there's that. This ghillie zombie is pretty tanky. Aw, why is it all the ghillie torsos are ripped? Yeah, there's a water hydration pack that gives you 1 litre of water. But that takes the place of your backpack, so it's not very valuable. There's a winemaking mod. I was trying to find a good brewing mod, Dire Ice, and I couldn't find one that I liked. So if you do test any winemaking or brewing mods, do let me know how you get on with them. Because it is my dream in Zomboid to set up an Italian wine bar that serves pizza. Or maybe an Italian pizzeria that sells wine, I don't know. And I have the cheese making mod, and that works really well, actually. Yeah, I couldn't find the brewing mod that I felt looked good enough. Okay, a couple of us escaped out here. There's another walkie-talkie zombie there. With ghillie. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We do anonymous follows here. They're all really appreciated. So thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, well I mean, the banging's still loud, but I can notice now that there's less banging. So we're making progress, even if it's slow. There's still a lot of them. Okay. Yeah, these guys here. We need to get these out. And around. Yeah, I can't see my zombie. I don't know where they've gone. I don't know where they've gone, chat. The only thing I can think of is that they're actually inside that building. Okay, how many did I get? Oh, they just keep getting stuck. Okay, there's a group of them coming out. Yeah, there was a brewing mod in Build 41 that actually came with skill books as well. And you didn't just brew wine, you could brew all types of things, you know, fruits into cider and beer and whatnot, which is pretty cool. It's something I would like to see in Zomboid at some point, and I think could make a valuable skill. Because alcohol can be used in a pinch for calories if you're doing like a wilderness style playthrough, perhaps, and you need some kind of sustainable food source, maybe. I don't know, maybe you've got a bunch of apples and they just ain't gonna cut it, so you've got to turn them into cider to survive the winter. Helmet wine? Do you mean one of those helmets that has a straw connected to a backpack? I mean, that would be like a really cool, fun thing to see on a zombie. It's like an item, a backpack item. Yeah, I mean, because alcohol exists in the game already. Bars exist in the game. So I can see it being a thing. Oh, there are mushroom in Dwarf Fortress. Okay, I haven't actually played Dwarf Fortress before. Oh, we're sick. Let's put our mask on. Oh, I don't want to drag you guys over here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the queasy moodle will go away now that we're not smelling stuff. Oh, wait, why? Wait, why am I smelling stuff? Maybe it doesn't completely take the smell away. Maybe it just minimizes it. I thought it got rid of it completely. You think I'd be a natural into Wolf Fortress? One of these days, Beard. One of these days. Like, what is happening here? Minor muscle strain. Yeah, that's to be expected. Yeah, I don't think we can quite get into the med bay yet because there's only one way in and one way out. So it would be risky.
Lizard, lizard,
Lizard.
lizard, lizard.
Thank you for the zombie lizard bits. Thank you so much. Are you done with your work meeting? Yeah, I could have sworn this thing was working earlier, like working fully against the smell. I don't know if it's like... Right, remove it? Wait, no, don't remove the filter. Unequip. Try to unequip it. Because I put it on my face whilst we were still smelling stuff. Yeah. I don't know why it's not working anymore. The zombies are too smelly. You just got out of a 90-minute rubber ducking session. What is a rubber ducking session? Is that just you trying not to swear? Well, at least we don't have a storm anymore. That's nice. But yeah, we might not be able to do too much fighting. What we might have to do is spend a day in the trailer park away from the bodies. Because we don't want to get queasy. Right, where is my backpack zombie? I mean, I can't even see them. I don't even know if they're in there.
Rubber duck debugging is a simple debugging method where a programmer explains their code, line by line, to an inanimate object, like a rubber duck, to identify errors
There
or
he is, he's
logical
all the way
flaws.
around here.
By verbalizing the code's function and purpose in plain language, the programmer forces themselves to slow down, break down the problem, and often gains clarity, leading to the discovery of the bug or a solution without needing human help.
Okay, I'm doing something really risky here. Thank you for the explanation, Lizard. Thank you for the bits. I'm doing something really risky, but I see where my backpack zombie is. Wait, maybe I don't see where they are. Backpack zombie it was literally here! Okay, I'm doing something stupid now. I really shouldn't have done this. Do as I say, chat, not as I do. Oh, fuck my life. Where did it go? Where's my backpack zombie gone? I'll give up. I saw them and then I didn't see them. Okay, well, we just drew a massive group of them. Yeah, my backpack zombie had kind of gone all the way in. Where is the backpack zombie? We need a heavy biffer. Yeah, we do. Man, I just need to stop getting so heckin' panicked. I need to have something that's better than a frickin' hammer as a weapon. That's why it's taking so long, and now we're frickin' tired. Okay, let's get away and just sit down for a minute. Heavy Biffer is your nickname, but you've been working out and going on a diet. Oh, lurking lizard. No, we need Anne Hathaway to get stronger. That's what we need. Yeah, we need to stop hammer time. Hammers are a good short blunt weapon in a pinch. And we're in a pinch, so I'll take it, but they don't do a lot of damage. They're pretty durable. For sure. Oh my goodness, we're doing more bits. Well, thank
Good thing there
you.
aren't any undead bugs. It's hard to deal with zombies.
Zombies. Wait, are bees actually bugs or are they something else? Hodge, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for nearly setting off a hype train. Hydrate and stretch. Yeah. I'm going to try and make sure I'm drinking enough water at the moment. Oh, almost spilt it all over my keyboard. Oh, wait, Giant with the 100 bits as well. Thank you, wee. Indeed, kicking off the trains of the hypes. Thank you. There we go. So bugs have 6 legs and what the hell is a proboscis? Proboscis. Proboscis. I don't know what that is. Bees are bugs. Says Frogs. Or not. Helpful. Thank you, Frogs.
Nothing beats a jet to
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Nothing beats a jet to lizard boats. Thank you for the bits, lizards. Thank you. Proboscis is a long nose. Wait, do bees have long noses? Okay, I mean, I've not really seen a bee close up. Oh, I suppose they have the little... Is that not the little thing that they use to suck up the nectar? Or is that something different? The nectar sucking thing. A bug specification... a bug is a specific designation for a subgroup of insects. However, bug is often used as a generic for insects. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand what you mean. So, some insects... Wait. All bugs are insects, but not all insects are bugs. Is that what you mean? Backpack zombie! I'm trying to like lure them out. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I've gone up a trap. It's a trap! Okay. It's fine. I thought I was going to get stuck down there. I thought that was a high fence. Right, backpack zombie. We need to bring them out.
Jaguar caimans, humans, Karakara, could they all stop eating you? You're too awesome to be food. Happy, happy, happy. Nearer Cappy, Cappy, Cappy. So happy.
You're
happy,
too awesome to be
nearer
food.
Cappy, Cappy, Cappy. Yeah, so happy, happy, happy.
Oh, that's a
nearer
lot of
Cappy,
zombies. I have
Cappy,
regrets.
Cappy. Yeah, so happy, happy.
I have a lot of
happy
regrets right
nearer
now.
Cappy, Cappy, Cappy. It's really rather hard to be unhappy near a Cappy.
Listen, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the happy song. Happy Cappy song. Yeah, this is not good. But we do have backpack zombies. That is good. They're there. They're right there. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Wee! 5,000! Luminel! Thank you so much, Wee! Look at that! 5,000 bits! What level hype train did that make? Wee, thank you so much! That's very generous of you. Thank you. Right up to a level 4. Look at that. Holy crap! I love the little skull guy for the combos thing. That's so cool. Thank you. Okay, backpack zombies following us. This is actually good. This is very good. I think I'm going to swap weapons though. I'm going to swap to the nightstick, which I think does a little bit more damage. Oh, Diesel.
What's this one do?
It plays Peter Griffin singing the Jurassic Park theme tune. That's what that does. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you for experimenting. Yeah, the backpack zombie is, well, they're back there somewhere. We'll get them. We're going to have to get them if we want to sleep for the night. Because they're now at the RV. But yeah, if I pulled them out, it means that we can, like, take a little break from fighting them at the military checkpoint and maybe go grab some food from the trailer park. There we go. The shitty flute version is still your favourite. I think we have that on a sticker. I think it's probably buried at the bottom of all the other stickers, but we do have it somewhere. Okay, now the zombies have like chilled out a bit. Here we go. We can kind of just pull them in bit at a time. There we go. And perfect. We've pulled 3 zombies. One of them is the backpack zombie. Yeah, I took a risk there. I wouldn't be taking risks on anything higher than a ×1 population, but here we are. Yeah, it's not a military backpack, I don't think. I think it's just a regular large looking at it. We'll find out in a minute. It's still better than what we have. There we go. Okay, backpack zombies down. Yeah, I thought I'd gotten stuck in between 2 high fences, Fudge. That would have been fun. But luckily they were small, so I could vault over it. Okay. Oh, it is a military backpack. It just looks like a regular large. Okay. Excellent. We have that ready. We might as well do a bit more biffing. Kind of make our sleeping spot safe again. Ugh. Zooming in, zooming out, zooming in, zooming out. Ugh. Biff! Absolutely biffing. Thank you for the bits, Diesel. Yeah, we'll sort the backpack out when we go into base. I mean, it's still worth eventually clearing this whole checkpoint because there might be some more good loot in here. But essentially, I have the things I want. I have the Alice pack, I have the military backpack. The only thing I'm missing that I really wanted, I guess, was the angled torch, which will probably be in one of the tents if it's going to be somewhere. But yeah, even just kind of these few bits that we've already got. Massively useful. Hydrate! Let's go! Woo! Woo! Seraphina, hi! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid. Dragonmere, Fatepool, welcome! How was your stream today? What were you playing? Were you also playing Project Zomboid? All these lovely people. Thank you so much. And also, thank you for the hype train. We just finished a freaking hype train. I'm going to pause so I can say hi without getting bitten. Lala, welcome in. Who else have we got coming in? Sakura, welcome in. Seraphina. Folks, go make a new friend. There's a little shout out at the top of chat. Go fill that heart in. If it's empty. You were playing... Oh, you were playing Digimon, but you do love Project Zomboid. Awesome. Yeah, those are 2 very different games. That's really cool. So do you do a lot of variety, would you say? I'm so sorry. We're going into a natural ad break and I didn't manage to catch it before stopping it. So I'm so sorry if folks are coming on the raid and then ended up in a freaking ad break. I'm sorry. Hopefully people will be able to sit tight. I feel like there should be a thing on Twitch where ads are disabled for raiders, maybe like for 5 minutes, like when the raid comes in, and then 5 minutes afterwards, so that they don't get caught in it. For sure, because it feels mean. It feels so mean. We'll do some biffing until folks are out of ads. We'll do some biffing and then we'll do our introductions. There we go. Biff, biff, biff. Oh, Lizard, thank you for gifting a sub.
Tomorrow
To Seraphina, that's really lovely. Thank you for doing that.
Today is a gift.
That's very kind.
Lurking_Lizard gifted Seraphina Noir a
Thank
subscription.
you.
Lurking_Lizard gifted a tier 1 sub to Seraphina Noir. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
Honestly, the zombie situation's looking pretty damn good. You refreshed the stream? Can you hear me? Yeah, as you raided in, we went into a natural ad break. I'm so sorry. This is the second time that's happened today. I only run ads... I run the bare minimum that Twitch will let me do to avoid pre-rolls, and yet somehow it's still disruptive. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, maybe it's because people often end their streams like on the hour or the half hour. Maybe I should put my ads on the quarter hour bid. I don't know how I would make that happen, but I could try. But yeah, thank you for bringing your people here. How did your stream go? And you said you like Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid is one of my favourite games of all time. I have about 5 different playthroughs going on at the moment that I flip between. I'm currently doing a modded RV Nomad run. So it's a pretty standard apocalypse style playthrough, and I'm in Brandenberg, which is one of the new towns, and it's a very cool area. We're actually at the military checkpoint there, and I just got myself a backpack that I'm rather excited about. But seriously, thank you so much. And if you're new here, welcome in. My name is Vic, or Miss Vadams. My pronouns are she, her, and well, I'm a variety streamer, I guess, these days, but I do tend to gravitate more towards games that are survival, crafting, building, or management orientated. Project Zomboid is one of my favorite games of all time, I think. I am regularly fan playing this, for sure. Brandenberg you've seen once. Yeah, I feel like out of all of the new places for Build 42, it's the place that I've seen people play in the least, and so I figured we'd give it a good show. For as long as I can survive. But yeah, we are 16 days and 10 hours in, according to this. 1,215 zombies killed. Q Compare, hi. Thank you for your lurk. Thank you. And yeah, I wanted to get my backpack, which I have. I wanted to get an Alice belt, which we got. There's still so many zombies here for ×1 population. It almost feels... It feels... similarly populated to the Louisville military checkpoint for anybody that's been there. Alright, we need to go and sit down for a minute. I think. Yeah, it's pretty crowded. I mean, it's a pretty small military base as well. Like, I can show you on the map. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We do anonymous follows here. They're all really appreciated. Thank you. I'm just going to pause a minute, of course, just in case. But yeah, this is Brandenberg, and the military checkpoint is in the northwest here. And it's kind of cool because you can see that this bridge here just kind of stops, and it makes you think maybe at some point they're going to kind of build over here and expand the map over the Grand Ohio River, which would be pretty fun. But yeah, we actually spawned in this trailer park and ended up kind of going all the way out of town. We've explored this area here, and then the chopper arrived and we had to drive out of town, and we went all the way out here actually and did some of the farmhouses here. We explored the airport yesterday. There's a very small airport in Brandenburg. There's a prison, which I'm not going to take on just yet. That's going to be for another time. No idea what this thing is. But yeah, it's a pretty cool place. There's a lot going on. And then you've got the sanatorium is quite a heavily populated place too, and that kind of sits in between Riverside and Brandenburg. So yeah, there's a lot going on. A lot of cool things to check out. And my aim today was to try and completely clear this. I don't know if we'll do it by the end of stream, but we're going to try. We're going to give it our best. Right. Oh, knocking things over on my desk. I guess I'm going to want to kill the zombies near my RV and then maybe... I don't know if the dead zombies near my RV are going to affect me when I'm inside. I don't know. I guess we can science that. We will see. Yeah, fighting out in this weather is, that's not great. Can't really see much. Luckily, my character has keen hearing, so I have double the perception radius behind me. If anybody's interested in my character build or in the mods I'm using, we have two commands. We've got !PZ mods for the mod list, and then !traits if you want to see my character build. I'm running a modded occupation called Nomad, which gives me boosts in things like mechanics and cooking and trapping, I think. Honestly, I'm going to fight this little group here until we get tired. Oh no, there's a group here now. Okay. Okay. Alright, no fighting on diagonals. Bad things always happen when I fight on diagonals. We're only fighting north, south, east or west facing. There we go. Okay, two more here. I'm hoping that... Oh, is that a police? Another police zombie? I'm hoping that maybe some of them have kind of worked their way over from the trailer park, which will make that a little bit easier to loot, hopefully. Okay, that's not a... I don't know if that is a police zombie. Or maybe it is. I think they might have another nightstick. Oh, it's a kitchen knife. Yeah, never mind. Kitchen knife. Let's get my YouTube chat up. Hi, Jeff. How's it going? Hello. Oh, rock there. Need to be careful of that. Yeah, let's just get this little group. Come on, folks. Oh, how are we freaking exerted already? Okay. Right, that's it. We're going to call it a day. Not for stream. I just mean... I mean for Anne Hathaway, who's our character. The Anne Hathaway. Somebody already looting the police gun. I don't even know if it was a police officer. They looked a bit sus. I don't know. They had a kitchen knife. All right, here we go. Inside the RV. And we're not smelly. That's good. That's good. Let's take off the mask. Oh, wait, I wasn't wearing the mask. Oh, that's why, maybe. After all that. Pardon me. Oh, I just had a thought, actually. Now that we have a proper plumbed sink, did I have a proper pot? I have a saucepan. So actually, we can start cooking with pasta and things now, which will be helpful. I'm pretty sure. Wait, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You can't put water, you can't put pasta in a saucepan with water? What? Wait, I thought I had pasta. I do. The hell? You need a pot, I guess. That's so silly. That doesn't make any sense to me. Sigh. Okay, cauliflower, chicken, ground beef, and a bacon, I guess. I could have sworn we had a full-on cooking pot, no? Okay, I guess we will have to find one. Be right back, sure thing. I'll still be here. I'll still be live for like another 2 and a bit hours. Yeah, Zomboid, when it comes to like different vestibules to cook in, it's very fussy. Like certain items will only go into certain pots. The logic is kind of odd there, but yep. We've got to work with it. Well, whilst we're faffing, let's have a look at this backpack. I'm going to drop that one on the floor. And then we've got the military backpack. Ah! So exciting. Good morning, Ernesto. How's it going? And then, ugh, why is that not working? To put all of this into the military backpack. So this backpack holds 20 kilograms. This one holds, I think, 28. Yeah. And it has a higher weight reduction of the items in there also. So if I were to put all of the same items into this backpack, they would technically weigh more. If that makes sense. Let's put that there. How are we doing weight-wise? We are losing. Oh, not good. I'm going to have to start ripping up some more clothes. I need a hat like my character. Can you imagine streaming in a hat like this? You wouldn't be able to see anything. I'm not a big hat wearer in real life. I don't like how they make my head feel. Like in the winter, if I need to keep my ears warm, for example, I will wear ear muffs. Are quite nice. Or I'll just kind of like wrap my scarf up a little bit higher around my neck to cover my ears. I don't really tend to wear hats in the summer, but then I don't go outside much anyway. In fairness. Okay. Right. Defrosting the things. Create stir-fry cauliflower. Cauliflower chicken. Bacon. And ground beef. And then we'll cook the rest of that ground beef and eat that up too. You only wear beanies, you love them, you wish you could wear them all year round. I find that hats have a tendency to just make my head itch and I get uncomfortable. Like I have beanies that people have given me, but I just don't wear them. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna just stop with the military base for a moment, maybe. And maybe we'll take a look at some of the trailers and see if we can just get any more food. Maybe a couple more short blunt weapons and things, and then we can go back into the military center. Am I a fan of ladies' hats for the royal family? I mean, controversial opinion. Without getting too political, I'm not a massive fan of the idea of royal families existing in the first place, I'll be perfectly honest. They can wear hats, they can not wear hats. Doesn't make a difference. Don't really care for them much. You don't do normal hats. What would you consider a normal hat to be, though? Okay, put out the fire. We have food ready for the morning. We just ate an entire, like, fistful of ground beef. Fate pool, I don't know what that emote is, but it's really heckin' cool. Any sort of hat with a brim like a baseball cap. Okay, I got you. I think I wore a baseball cap on stream once. And it was a bit uncomfy, especially with my hat. Does ground beef respect the 3-second rule? Everything respects the 3-second rule. Why aren't we tired yet? That's odd. You're amused by outrageous ladies' hats? I don't know where you're based, Jeff, but in the UK, I think it's somewhere in Liverpool, there's some kind of like racing event that happens. And I mean, I used to live in Liverpool for a bit of time, and I remember like watching all the women go to the races, and they would have the most extraordinary hats. You know how at weddings it can be quite common that women will wear fancy hats and fascinators. Imagine that, but even more extravagant. And it's almost like a competition. Who can have the fanciest hat? Yeah, and the newspaper would have, the local newspapers would just have images of all these women. Ascot, yes! I think it's the Royal Ascot, yeah. Swirly. That would make sense. So yeah, racing and hats is apparently a thing. Is ground beef related to wall chicken? I just got the joke now. Ground beef, respecting the 3-second rule. My brain is slow. All right. Okay, let's do this. Let's just do a bit of trailer park looting today, I think. Because power is going to go out shortly. Like, it is the 26th. I'm actually surprised if it hasn't gone out already, I'll be honest. I want to nab as much food as we can before that power goes out. That is now the priority. Oh, tree. I need a picture of Kate, the OG PZ babe. In my Rat Race playthrough, I actually found a picture of Kate, Fred. I foraged it. I haven't found one on this playthrough, though. It's actually one of the rarest items in the game, funnily enough. A picture of Kate. Yeah, one of the original kind of characters. Because I never played Project Zomboid back then, but when Project Zomboid first came out, didn't you used to have to protect Kate? Like, Kate was an NPC. Like, she was your wife, right? And you had to look after her, and I think she'd been bit. In fact, that's where the whole lore behind the key art in the menu comes from, right? I'm pretty certain. Oh, smash. I've got a good poker face. Oh, I have so many years of pretending I understand jokes the last time. You think that's in the tutorial? Or maybe it is. I've never done the tutorial. I feel like the game doesn't offer me the tutorial anymore because I've been playing for a long time, I guess. Let me just double... Oh, there's a fridge! Wait, we need a fridge for our base. Let me see if we can pick this up and take it back with us. That would be kind of awesome, actually. Also one of these. Unlabeled can of food, hell yeah. Fish fingers! Hell yeah! Yeah, let me just see. Can I... I'm going to try and take both of these back. Okay, that's one. And then we're going to take all of these. Oh yeah, food. I think power's gone out now, chat. So we need to absolutely get as much food as we can before it all goes rotten. Oh, okay. The fridge broke. Fridge broke. That's fine. There will be more. Okay, I am checking bins. You can sometimes find some good loot in bins, I've noticed. Also, what is that? Why is that house coming up as a shop? A shop house? Maybe it's like the reception for the trailer park. You see, look, food. Bin food. Marshmallows toasted. 4 garbage bags. Yeah, sometimes you get skill books like this. Blacksmithing 1 in a bin. There we go, chat. That's why we do that. Right, how many have we got? Yeah, it's not looking too bad over here, is it? It's looking all right. Yeah, we should probably check our car battery. Because, in fact, it might be beneficial We haven't really found many cars, but whatever type of vehicle the Winnebago is, to find a spare battery, and then we can kind of swap them out, charge one battery up. I don't actually know how the battery charger works in Zomboid. I've never actually used it. Noot noot! Thank you for the Noot Noot Bolero. Garbage candy. I once found some garbage peanut butter. Excellent find. Okay. I'll be really pissed if we set off an alarm here. Okay, there's some skill magazines there, but they've already been read. Okay, welder magazine though. That's not been read. Let's take that. Nothing in there. Oh no, the power is still on, sorry. That freezer still had... Wait, is the power on? Wait a minute. It is still on. Oh wow, day 26 and it's still on. That's pretty impressive. Yeast, yes please. Right, please let me pick up a fridge. That sound means we failed. Until we get a higher carpentry skill, there's going to be a good chance that it's just going to break. Wait, did we check the bin? Oh, there was a tie in that bin! Speaking of ties. Excellent. Right, let's cross that one off. You read tires and was very confused. No, ties. Like the thing that you put around your neck. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you sent me the link for the Czech Republic garlicky crisps. Beards. And did you, wait, Beard, did you send the link for the snack box? The international snack box? Because I need to check that out. Oh. About to spill water on my desk. When we get a fridge, we will go back to the van. I actually don't want to be using my hammer because we need the hammer to get the fridge. I want to be using my wrench, I guess. Oh, don't be foggy. Silly game. You posted it in the food channel. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we were trying to find an international snack box that we could do snack club with. As a thing to do in January. Perhaps. Yeah. Soapy Banana, you want to name something badass-saurus? This zombie that I'm biffing right now can be called Badass-saurus. How about that? Last time I checked, there wasn't any dinosaurs in Project Zomboid, but you never know. Anything can happen. Snack streams? Well, what I was thinking is, you know how people do book club? Or people do fight club? What if we did snack club? Where there's like a there's lots of snack subscription services where you pay a monthly fee and you get delivered a snack box once a month that will be themed around a different part of the world, and then you get to try snacks from all over the world, and it's really cool. And so I figured, well, for those that wanted to, you could sign up and then we could eat the snacks and then compare our notes on the snacks. But the trouble is finding a company that would deliver worldwide, not just to the UK where I live. Oh, that was a meta event. It was a meta event. Hello, zombies. They've come out the other side. See, we've not really found any weapons so far, which I'm not surprised at, but we found some food, and that's good. Food is good. Sometimes we talk about food you've never heard of. Well, there we go. We all learned something new. Snack Fight Club. Oh, no snacks. No, we're not going to fight over snacks. We'll all have our own snacks. Don't worry. Let me just check. Yeah, I think there are zombies in here. I just want to be cautious. That's weird. Why is there like a big old divide between the two beds? Interesting. Okay, we'll do the kitchen last. More sleeping pills. We found so many sleeping pills this run. Oh, caffeine pills. They are a nice find. Comic books. Weapons at a police station. I don't know if there's a police station in Brandenberg or not. I should think if there is, it's probably going to be further in town, and we're kind of on the outskirts at the moment. So not quite possible at the minute. But food is still good for us to be looting because, as I say, the power's going to go out in the next 4 days. So, yay! We got the fridge. Okay, let's, we're like super heavy. Let's drop this off into the RV. Excellent. Yeah, spending a bit of time grabbing food isn't a bad thing. Yeah, I think the way that the mod mechanics work is so that your RV will run off the grid power until the power goes out. And once it goes out, it will start running your battery down. I need to keep replacing the bulbs. I keep forgetting. I really don't want to do it in this weather, though. It's a bit risky. All right, let's get this fridge installed. Oh, that's annoying. That cupboard is slightly different. And for some reason, it doesn't want to go above the fridge. Why? Wait, why? Okay, I'm gonna put the fridge in. Okay, so we now have extra freezer space, but more importantly, we actually have a working fridge. Why doesn't this want to go here? Doesn't want to go. That's interesting. It doesn't want to go above the fridge. And they only want to face... Well, that's interesting. I could technically put it outside. Might be the paperwork on the wall, says Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Yeah, let me have a look. Let me check. Good shout. Oh, you're right. It doesn't match these, though, which is a bit upsetting to me, but let's just pretend it looks endearing. I guess I'll put that up behind my bed, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Cool, so we've now got an extra 50 storage space in there, and we've got the fridge freezer situation going on. We've got fish fingers, chicken nuggies, dried apricots, beef patty, stale cabbages. Yeah, we did pretty well here. We still need to get another set of shelves for over here. Toasted marshmallows. I'm going to keep some of this on me so that we can eat it on the go. Okay, I've got loads of sausages, apparently. Steak. TV dinner. Unlabeled can of food. Yeast. Seasoning salt. Normal salt. Dried apricots. I'm going to put blacksmithing on the floor for now. Okay. I'm going to eat the marshmallows. Don't the metal containers contain more? Oh, do you mean the metal wall cabinets? Are there metal wall cabinets out there? I mean, these metal containers hold 60. Oh, they hold 50. I think the fancy wooden ones hold 60. But the good thing about these is, within the same tile, I mean, it depends how you want things to look aesthetically. I want this to look like an RV kitchen, so I get 50 storage up here and 50 storage down there, which is 100. I could rip this out and stack 2 boxes and get 50 and 50 if I wanted, and it would be the same, but I kind of like aesthetically that this is like a little kitchen and then this is a different area. We do need to do some decorating and things for sure. In fact, let me just cross off that RV that we went to. There we go. We've still got 6 to do. You started a Nomad playthrough. I know what you mean. Nomad. It started you between Riverside and Brandenberg, and your RV layout was a hospital room. You're curious now to see all of the different options. Yeah, I think it's cool that they have so many different ones. And yeah, there is a way that you can just like spawn and kind of in the middle of nowhere, I think, which is not the option I chose. I kind of overrode that with a different mod. Right, yeah, let's see if we can loot all of these today. Hopefully. Oh, wait a minute. We weren't going to use the hammer. We were going to use... There we go. The wrench. Yeah, we could get some better flooring. I was thinking about getting a rug in there. I don't know if you can like do wallpaper and stuff inside an RV. We could try. If we come across any. It is scary coming out the RV, isn't it? It's good though, because, you know, the fact that you have an RV and it's kind of, you know, kitted out with things you need, it's good to kind of add a bit of balance back in there and make it a bit spicy when you have to leave. Because you are pretty invulnerable, I think, inside the RV. I don't, like, if you're in the back of it, I don't think zombies can get you. Like, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. That's why I've got my little finger held down on shift whenever I leave. Oh, hello. Hello. You should try spears. Spears, honestly, they're not worth it right now. There is a bug that has yet to be fixed, which causes weapons, all weapons, to lose durability 2 or 3 times quicker than they should. Spears are particularly flimsy. So until they fix that bug, I really wouldn't recommend using spears. I would wait until they fix that. Okay, lighter, hell yeah. It's like no fridge in this house. Apparently. If you're sat in the driver's seat, can you directly enter the RV from the vehicle menu? I don't think so, but maybe I'm not doing it right, Corit. I didn't think you could with the mod I have. There are lots of different RV interior type mods as well that have like different layouts and different sizes. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can fill my freezers up before we revisit the military checkpoint. I would like to loot it so that I can hopefully get my flashlight for my Alice belt. Okay, we've got a little group over here. Let's pull them over. I think we spawned in one of these. I forget which one, but I'm pretty sure it was over here. Okay. This trailer should be known as the Crisp House. I don't know why, but there's like... I can see at least 3 bags of crisps on the floor. You know what? Let's just do this. Okay, you guys probably can't see it yet, But guess what I've just found? Guess what I've just found? Oh my god, look at all the dice. I've literally found a bag of dice, but I found 2 wizards' hats. Yeah! Anne Hathaway the wizard. I found a whole bag of dice. That's so cool. It's the Dungeons and Dragons trailer. The D&D house. The Wizard and Crisps house. As we all know, Dungeons and Dragoners love their potato chips. That is very cool. So I just take the whole bag. I'm going to take the whole bag of dice. Crisps. More crisps. There's so many dice. Oh, there's 4 bags of crisps. This is very... Oh, there's a green rubber duck. This is... Also, have you guys seen this? I don't know exactly how this works. Oh, I can add my makeup with this mirror. Okay, we're not going to do this right now. This is not very safe. But that is cool. An entire ham. Absolute belter of a house right here. The crisps are rather dicey. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't take all of the dice. I just took a bag. A bag of dice. Yeah, I did say I would swap out the other hat for a wizard hat. I did say I'd do it. I don't know if this is really true Anne Hathaway, though. I don't think she's known for being a wizard fan. Crisps is so British. It is. It's what we call potato chips. Yeah, a whole ham that's still good. Exactly. Sparky's lighting guide. Make an improvised flashlight. Hell yeah. I'm going to do that. A duck shower cap. Another whole ham! Absolute jackpot with the food here. Oh yeah, we need to find a rolling pin to make a pizza, remember? Remember, folks. Wow, this weather's really horrible, huh? Right, we've only got 3 more trailers to check. If only you could wear the wizard hat on top of Anne's hat. I mean, that would be hatception. Yeah, the weather's a bit like that here as well, Jadizzle. We've got Storm Bert, I think, at the moment. I've still got my fancy hat though, don't worry, my other one. Oh, hello. Oh, there's quite a few around here. Oh, this isn't nice to fight in this weather. We've got to be careful here. We've got to be careful. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to walk down here. Oh, there's a truck. Let's see what's going on around the outsides of these houses. Yeah, there's a couple there. Just to make sure we're not kind of backing up into any zombies. Tegwind, hello. Do you get a prize? Wait, why are we giving you a prize? Okay, so we've been in that trailer, so it's this one we've not been in. And we'll just kind of work our way up the last 3. Why is there so many here? Interesting. Let's pull some of them away. Yeah, I've still not found any short blunts, which is a little bit problematic. There is a blue building to the south of here, which could well be a police station. We can maybe check that out. I also want to check out that little green building that looked like a kind of trailer park reception place. If you find the truck keys, you can use it for clearing zombies. It's so risky using vehicles to do that, though. Even if you're not bothered about the integrity of the vehicle itself. If you're using it to ram zombies, the vehicle ends up deteriorating so quickly. You don't want to be in a spot where your engine fails and you're surrounded by zombies. It's very bad. Very, very bad. Unless you're using like one of the vehicle mods that has add-ons that you can kind of put on the front of the vehicle to help. Okay, so we got that group. I just want to check around the edge of here before we go in. But yeah, if I can get these 3 trailers done today, that would be nice. Alright, we've got a couple of bookshelves in here. More sleeping pills. I have so many sleeping pills. So many. Alright, should go for ice cream when we get to making it. Ground beef. Still no rolling pin. Sadly. We need a rolling pin to make pizza. Foraging 3. Okay, I'll take that. Who knows if we'll ever get to do a lot of foraging in this playthrough, but if we do, that'll be nice. Excellent. Let me cross that off. 2 more to go. Lovely. Bars usually have 2 short bats or a shotgun. Yeah, we've looted. There's a bar that we've already looted, and that had a shotgun in. But I'm not going to use guns for the moment. There's no point really until we have enough ammo to make it worthwhile, I think. And we don't have a lot. There is a gun shop, though, in Brandenberg that we can loot at some point. Oh, hi, Penny. It is nearly 5:30. Okay, so this is where the military checkpoint is. That's why there's more zombies here. And I think the zombies can definitely break that fence on the left, by the way. Okay, we've got zombies inside this. Oh, wow. There's actually quite a few of them. Fun. Fun times. Okay, they broke the door. They're going to break the window. Does the game ever tell you what started the zombie apocalypse? There are various clues and lore around the world in the form of flyers that you can find inside of letterboxes. Various radio snippets, radio show snippets, TV show snippets, that type of thing. You can piece together to find out certain information, but ultimately we don't know exactly what happened. But there are clues, and I haven't really looked into it massively myself. But I think at some point somewhere it mentions something in the water supply. I was hearing somebody talk about. Okay, I think this is safe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you get onto YouTube, I'm pretty sure somebody will have pieced together all of this lore so that it kind of happens in a chronological order. So that it's better understood. Okay, Zappa magazine. A battery. Ice creams, like little ice lollies. Another battery. No rolling pin. Nothing in there. A vehicle key. I'm going to grab it so that we can check the car at some point. Yeah, I don't know why I keep putting stuff in this part of my inventory. That's not helpful. Like, put everything in the rucksack. There we go. There we go. A fudgy pop. Let's eat one of those. Delicious. Okay, is there going to be anything in this car? I don't know, but let's check. A matchbook. Yeah, I mean, I'll take that. And then I'll just leave the key in here because we're not going to use this. All right, last trailer to check for the day. And then I'll go take a break, I think. Wait, what will these kids not ever know? I'm missing parts of the conversation. I'm getting engrossed in zombie biffing. Okay. So, oh, hello. There's quite a few behind here. Sits on hands. Hi, Con. Hello. Happy Tuesday. I still can't believe we found the frickin' Dungeons and Dragons trailer. That's so cool. Very cool. Oh, hello. Oh! There's quite a few of them. There's a spiffing Brit. Is there a biffing Sprit? Or a biffing Brit, perhaps? Maybe I'm the biffing Brit. I'm a biff who Brits. No, wait. A Brit who biffs. Alright. How we diddling? Like to check all the way around, just in case. Honestly, okay. I see that there's some over there. I want to see if we can get away with not aggroing those. If I can help it. It's getting kind of late. Okay, lighter. Okay, there was a broken window here. Let's see if we can get through there. This weather is horrid. Let me just double check there's nothing hiding around the corner. That's the last thing we want, to be removing the glass. And then the zombie kind of comes around because you've got a blind spot here. Oh, Blooms and Blossoms magazine? Yes, please. We'll take that. More sleeping pills, a bottle of alcohol. We'll take. We still haven't found any screws. We need screws in order to repair our hood, which is in a dire condition. We got the rolling pin, guys. We can make pizza. Mac and cheese, which is actually broken in game at the moment. Apparently you can't open the mac and cheese box, sadly. I'll take everything but the dead rat. Unlabeled can of food, you never know. Yeah, I think we can make pizza now. Because we can make cheese. Well, that's for certain. Alright, let's go. We've done this mini trailer park today. I'm glad we're doing this. As much as I just want to kind of focus on the military checkpoint, at the same time, there's actually no point. We might as well get as much food as we can before the power goes out. So yeah, we'll switch focus for a bit. Yeah, a dead rat and an unlabeled can of food. How bad can it be? Oh, this is not good weather. At all. Yeah, and I wouldn't want to be around the military checkpoint, really, in this weather. It'd be too dangerous. Whee! All right, let's get all the food into here, shall we? We're actually getting pretty full in the freezer department, which is good. We will keep going until the freezer is full, pretty much. Oh yeah, we've got entire hams that are like 1,500 calories each. Excellent. We need those. Yeah, we've got 30 space in this freezer and then 5 in the little fridge freezer. Packaged corn. Pork chops.
A turtle made it to the water.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, I think that's all of the... Oh yeah, popsicle. We better eat that. Oh, I'm too full. Okay. That'll go in the freezer. You're out of it today. You made your dog's food this morning and then left it sitting on the counter, came over and sat on the couch and started watching the stream. It wasn't until 3 or 4 minutes later you realised you hadn't given him his food. Oh, and was he just kind of waiting patiently? Apology treats or pets? Yes. I'm sure they weren't mad at you for too long. Speaking of which... Yes. Speaking of which, I heard a little voice next to me. She has come for her cuddles. You can't really get too comfortable, Penny, because I am going to go for a break in a minute. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm trying to sort out my inventory first, though. Chocolate bar. Yeah, I'm going to stop eating the non-perishable foods. We're going to save those for when we really need them. All right, cornmeal. We've got loads of crisps. Excellent. Excellent. And then if it's still like really stormy and game the next day, we will just figure out pizza making. I think. I'm actually going to have to start sorting out this food soon because I've just been putting all of the non-perishable food into one container and we are now 44.7 kilograms out of 50. I'm running out of room. Okay, duck. Okay, duck to add to the collection. We've now got a green... Oh, those look so good together. Look at them. We've got a green duck. We've got a bag of dice. That can go on there. That can go on the side. I've just got an entire cabinet of sleeping pills because we just seem to have so many of them. The clothing box, I think the thread can go in there. I'm only going to have one extra thread on me in case we get, I don't know, a piece of glass stuck in us. Matchbooks and lighters can go in here. Books can go on the ground. Penny is pouring at me. Why are you pouring at me? It is not dinner time yet. It's nowhere near dinner time, Penny. You are an hour and a half out, my dude. Okay, hat. We're gonna... You know what? Can I not put the hat on top of the box? Oh my god, I can. Wait. It's going to be super janky, but I can do it. Wait, can I put the hat on top of the light? No, it kind of clips. I'm going to put it on top of there. There's the bee hat. That's cute. Let's put medical supplies in this one. There we go. She heard me talking about feeding the pet and came running. The troll biter, welcome. Hi. Yeah. She is a very intelligent little lady. I'll see if I can introduce anybody to Penny who's not met her in a sec before I go for my break. Oh, I know what she's doing. She's playing with the dangly bits on my hoodie. Please don't swipe me. Oh, wait. Mac and cheese doesn't live in here. Mac and cheese lives under the sink. I'm so excited for the prospect of making pizza. That's very cool. Right, yeast. Magazine. Yeah, we got a lot of loot from that. That was nice. sleeping pills will go in there for now. Okay, that is looking much better. Who else have we got coming in? Mickle, hello. I don't know. I can't remember if I said hello to you or not today. Memory is not so good. Well, now that we've got a fridge, I can put stuff into the fridge rather than my inventory, which is nice. And then we'll do a bit of reading before bed. I think. Yeah, I didn't think we're going to get any of those nice shelves in the trailer park, but we could start kind of moving a little bit further away from there now and seeing what other buildings are around the place. If the weather's really bad, then we'll make pizza. And cheese. Okay, carving 1 has been read. Excellent. Sleep. There we go. Your doggo is curled up next to you on the couch. Apparently he forgives you. I feel like dogs are pretty quick to forgive. Cats less so. Cats hold grudges, I swear. Okay, moment of truth. What is the weather like? Oh. Okay, that's pretty good going. You know what? Because I need to keep on top of my...
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Because I need to keep on top of my lizard, I'm going to change the light bulbs. Said nobody ever. Thank you for the bits, lizard. No, if I, with the mechanic book that I've read, if I change each light bulb out once a day, so that's for all 4 of them, I get about 70 mechanics XP. And this is going to be how I level. Keeping your lizards well lit, exactly. It's very important. All right, there we go. And they're back in. Yeah, still looking for screws. We need screws. I'm going to stretch. Oh, thank you for that. And hydrate. We need screws in order to be able to fix up the hood of the car. What happened to the hood? So the hood, visually, I thought it was fine because it didn't look too bad, but apparently it's at 0%. My engine quality is only 35%, Sarah. So yeah, we got to fix that hood up. But I have plenty of sheet metal and no screws, unfortunately. Yeah. I won't be able to do engine parts until level 5. So, I mean, luckily we don't really have to take the RV too far because, you know, I'm planning on kind of staying around Brandenberg. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is an auto shop. I'm going to go... There's a little blue building just down here. I want to check that out. Because that might be like a police station or something. That might have some weapons in. Okay. And then there's another little green building next to it. Pardon me. What do we think this is going to be? I mean, this looks like just like a normal house. Oh, it's a church. I feel like they're not going to have a lot of weapons in a church. I'm going to avoid that for now. I don't think it's kind of worth biffing through for practically no loot. And instead of doing that, let's go check out what these little buildings are instead next to the trailer park. Down here. Oh, it's a tinfoil hat guy. Maybe Anne Hathaway should wear a tinfoil hat instead of a wizard hat. Maybe she's a conspiracy theorist. Okay, I'm gonna bring them up here. Don't you dare bite me, you silly crawler. You missed it because of the food, but where was the hat? I found it in a trailer. A random trailer, Salissa, but it was obviously like a Dungeons and Dragons trailer because I also found several bags of dice. So I found a role-playing house, essentially, which was really cool. But I believe if you want a guaranteed spawn, that there is a comic book store in Irvington that you can find. But there's also going to be a random chance, you know, a bit like you have the toilet roll house or a survivor house or the burnt down house. I guess there's going to be a chance that you find the Dungeons and Dragons house, which is what we did. In fact, there were 2 wizard hats on the floor, not just one. There's 2. Yeah, I don't know what this place is. Penny, stop being cute and distracting me. You're going to get me killed. Hey, short blunt 4, let's go. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Is it a kind of visitor center, maybe? Like a community center? It's like a car park behind it. I mean, it's got a kitchen in it, so I'm going to go in. I mean, I think it's just someone's house. It just looks weird. Why has it got telephones outside it? And why are there 2 doors? What the hell? Or maybe it's like the reception for the park, but then somebody, pardon me, also lives here. Okay, I think the power's gone out. Yeah, power's officially gone out. So we are now racing against time to get food before it goes bad. Stale mussels. Yeah, you can stay behind. Screw that. Cereal and oats. Absolutely. We now don't need a rolling pin. We've got one of those. Oh, hello. Cloth gun case. Oh, okay. What have we got in here? MSR 700 rifle. Is that a good rifle? I feel like that's a good rifle. Shall we? Let's pick that up. We can put that in the rucksack. Why not? Okay, nothing in there. Kitty keyring! Wait a minute. Where is that? Where's it? Anne Hathaway's keyring. Wait, how do I equip this? Like, how do I get rid of my keyring and have the kitty keyring, guys? Do I just drop that? How does this work? Equip? Kitty keyring! I got it. I figured it out. Now I can put my keys on that instead. So the RV key and the whistle. Yeah! That makes me so happy. There are no Dungeon Master guides there, so we suspect they must have taken the books with them, but we don't know what self-respecting D&D players would leave their dice behind. They had an awful lot of dice as well. They had a lot of dice. You can say hi properly. You just fed Wanda the stinkiest chicken and salmon food, and now your flat stinks. Does she enjoy it, though? You see, there's one side of losing your sense of smell and taste. That is good. I can't smell Penny's cat food. All right, I think we've done this house now. Yeah, there's a couple of other kind of buildings down here that I want to check. Ideally, we would also find a gas station soon as well, because we're going to run out of gas eventually. Yeah, let's work our way down here. There's also a medical clinic of some description, so it'd be good to see if they have any beta blockers there. But yeah, food is gonna... Oh, here we go! Gas corner! I just said we needed a gas station, and there's one here. Absolutely perfect. I mean, I don't want to bring the RV in here just yet. I want to make sure it's safe first. But... good to know. Also, there might be screws there as well, and we really need screws right now to fix the hood up. Missed. Alright, one more to get here. In fact, I'm gonna loot this place first because there might still be fresh ice cream before it goes bad that we can eat. She's pooping! Cats do that, don't they? I swear, when it's dinner time, like when you... I mean, I don't know if you're sat down having your dinner, but I'll feed Penny first, and then I will sort my dinner out. And just as I, like, sit down to eat my dinner and she finishes hers, she will go and poo. Just as I'm eating. No consideration whatsoever. Oh, a little electrical place. That might have some good loot in if we can get in there somehow. Inconsiderate cats, damn it. Yeah, we've got a few Zeds to get around here, but I think we can do it. I think we got this. Oh, that's a meta event. That was a very drawn out meta event. Luminel. You feel like cat poop while eating is a regular event. Yes. This classic cats, man. I don't know if dogs do that too. Although dogs don't tend to use litter boxes, I guess. They tend to go outside, don't they? And we found one generator so far, by the way, which is good because we can then power this gas station. We obviously don't need a generator for our van, but the van will, from now on, be drawing power from the battery, which we're going to need to keep an eye on. I suspect the batteries that we would find in vans, like normal vanilla vans, would fit ours. So I might try and grab one from, like, there was a van over here somewhere, one of these houses. Grab the battery and then have a spare. Like, we do have a battery charger, but yeah, it'd be good to have power on all the time if we can. You tried to clip Kitty Keyring, but you keep getting error, and now you're a big sad. Oh no! I can try and clip it for you if you want when I'm done today. In fact, you should be able to do it once I'm done today. You should be able to go back and do it if you wanted. What was the timing of it? It was how many minutes ago? It's now exactly 5 hours and 50 minutes into stream. So if you go to 5 hours 45 minutes, you should get it in the VOD. Yeah. Oh, it's like a little garage in here. Tire iron. Here we go. We were looking for weapons. Excellent. Tire iron. Honestly, not an awful lot. Oh, carpentry book in the garbage bag and an empty pot, which I said I needed. Maintenance 2. I think we already have that. I thought it was carpentry. Alas, it was not. Now, I know that there's a door here, but just as a backup, I'm going to remove that. Crystal Guide. Home Security Magazine. What the hell? And there's no ice cream. What kind of gas station is this? No ice cream. Can't believe it. Lots of candy though. Oh, there's a flat up here too. That's pretty sweet. I'll take the empty gas can, but we don't need the hose. We've already got one of those. Rotten Mackie, white sugar. Is there a basement here? Okay, there's a basement here. Cool. We will check the basement, but I see zombies coming in, so let's deal with those first. Party hat zombies. Hey, did you come from the Dungeons and Dragons trailer, perhaps? I can hear you. Yeah, so there is a flat above and there is a basement below to check out. Excellent. I'm going to pause so I can catch up with you all. You love RV Nomad runs? Hey, Toxicity Rose. Yeah, I'm loving this. It's really nice to take a break from Rat Race. Like, I'm still doing Rat Race. I'll jump back into it again next week for a bit. But yeah, just getting to play Apocalypse again and with a bunch of mods is a lot of fun. Really enjoying it. You've been hearing a lot of people say clipping is balked. Yeah, I mean, I've historically had issues with Twitch clipping. Although I found the system, the interface has got better, for sure. But could probably still do with a bit of work. Oh, this is a bit scary. Okay, another wrench. That could be used as a short blunt weapon in a pinch. What the? What the? This is such a weird basement. Oh, filters for our gas mask and a box of screws. Folks, we can fix up our van. That's massive. Chairs, a scam letter, a garbage bag with some sushi, some cat and dog food, a teddy bear. A World Cooking Magazine? Learn to make sushi? Hell yeah. I'm passing on the boxes of nails because we already have nails, and the reality is we're not going to do a lot of carpentry. I'm actually going to pick up these shelves because we needed some of those. We needed some of those. Can I drop them? Does the game allow me to just drop the shelves or not? I don't know. Okay, that's game logic for you. That lives there now. We'll come back and get that in a bit. Yeah, we can learn how to make sushi. I'm a bit scared to go up this staircase. Let me just kind of go round the gas station a minute and just double check. A second. Okay, so that's fine. Oh, there's a little there might be some stuff in the kitchen here. What is that? Wait, what on earth is that? What is that? I think that is a guitar. Half a guitar. It is a broken acoustic guitar. Gas Corner, this is where Wanda lives. Oh, poor Wanda. Gas Corner. Wanda is Stabby Platty's cat, who is being a bit smelly right now, apparently. I kind of want to make sure that these zombies on the ground are dealt with before we go upstairs. I think there's a flat bit smelly, doesn't do her justice. Oh yeah, there's the medical clinic as well. Okay, we've got some fun things to loot here. Oh, and we got a broken weapon, and that happened without making a noise, which was a bit scary. A known Zomboid bug. That's the hammer broken. We do have a spare hammer, so I'm not too worried about that breaking. I've left the spare hammer back at base. As much as I didn't want to do short blunt, it looks like we're doing it. It's the weapon skill I have the highest skill in. I think we have 4 points. Okay, let's see if we can check out this. This would make a cool little base. You could build a little wall around it. Oh, it's a present house. Do you think it was somebody's birthday party up here, chat? Painkillers. Caffeine pills. Nice. In fact, a bandage as well. I'm going to grab that. Angler magazine. You call it the what room? It's blurred out for me. Yeah, it was somebody's birthday party. Oh, they got a wine bottle and a present and a sweater. That's so freaking cute. Yeah, the reason why you can't see today's VOD will be because I need to fix this in my settings, but Twitch like automatically set it for me so that I have to self-publish my stream afterwards. It's really annoying. And I think it's because once upon a time, when I used to play a lot of classical music, it used to be detected as copyright when it wasn't. Rotten eggplants, ew. And I just need to change that setting. And that'll be why you can't go back on the VOD right now. But yeah, I do need to change that. Oh, empty pan for cooking, yes. Oh, there's a lot of noises going on outside. Okay. All right, well, we are full of loot. I'm going to grab the shelves, I think. Let's grab the shelves, take them back, and then... Actually, no, I'm lying. I'm not going to do that. I am going to grab a little bit more if I can. Is there anything we can eat? A second here. I'm going to eat this cereal. I want to loot this diner first, since we're here. Heck it, Twitch! Yeah, so Twitch use software, and they've used it for years, but it's called Audible Magic, and it essentially scans your VOD for any music that might be copyrighted. And then it will mute that portion of the VOD if it deems that there's copyrighted music. And its limitations are it doesn't really successfully detect the differences between classical music recordings very well. You know, if you have a symphony, for example, it's the same piece of music, but it might be performed by several different orchestras. So if I'm playing a version that's out of copyright, Audible Magic might pick it up as a version that's in copyright. And then I have to manually go in and appeal, and I'm always successful in my appeals, but Twitch just kept auto-toggling the publishing feature on. It was annoying. But yeah, I don't tend to play that playlist a lot because YouTube also has the same issues with it. And YouTube's a lot more strict with that type of thing, so I have to be very careful. Oh, okay. This could be a decent-sized kitchen. Here. Please have something in it. White sugar, yes. White sugar is good. White sugar is for ice cream. Did you test the Christmas music? Oh my god, I didn't! Okay, chat, can we listen to Christmas music for the end of stream? For the benefit of YouTube VOD, if the stream... If the VOD ends now, you know that the Christmas music was not successful. Okay? And I've had to kind of cut the end of the YouTube VOD off. But I need to test this music out, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, let's test Christmas music. Wait, no, I'm not going to wham you, don't worry. Like, this is stream safe music, but yet there'll always be some weird company that doesn't technically own the rights trying to claim the rights for it on YouTube. And the whole like appeal process of it is such a faff, honestly. Such a faff. Alright, we got some food. That's good. I don't think there's anything in there, no. Is this just going to be a bathroom? Yep. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to dump the stuff in a pile over here, and we will just kind of keep looting this area, and then we're going to try and struggle bus it all the way back to the RV with everything we have. That's going to be the plan. Oh no, that patty got rotten already. No. Okay, let's just drop all of that. And that. And that. And then. No, I have not heard Last Christmas yet. This year. I actually like that song. I think it's a good song. I think the problem most people have with it is that it's overplayed, right? Put it on the shelf. I should have done. I wonder if it would allow me to do that. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Okay, let's just cross some things off here. So we've done this and this. I'm gonna put... We've got like a gas station symbol there. So we know that that's the gas station because... Honestly, I'll forget which one it is otherwise. So it'll be useful to mark. The problem you have is with George Michael. Oh, goodness. I don't know much about George Michael. I mean, I know that he's not here anymore. But... Definitely heard it because your local radio loves that song. Yeah, I can imagine. I also imagine if you're like working in hospitality or retail that you're probably sick of it as well. Because I feel like Christmas music always comes on before December. Oh, it broke. Yeah, I mean, we won't talk about that, Con, just because I have no knowledge of that in him. So I don't feel like I'd be able to contribute anything, if that makes sense. I'd have to go away and do my research. Okay, we've got a tire iron. I don't know how long that's going to last. Well, that's interesting. There's like a little gate there. That's cool. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe if we can loot the doctors, I'm hoping there might be some more beta blockers in there. It's fine because you're not going to go any further into it because it's not appropriate for stream. Good. I appreciate you for not doing that. Okay, there's like one dude here. Hey, Nimble! Finally! Took long enough. I don't have gymnast as a trait, so leveling Nimble is slow. Yeah, I think these are just big houses and they've just got big fancy gardens with back gates. Very dramatic Christmas music. This is the opening music for stream during the 12 days of Christmas. So I really hope that YouTube doesn't have a problem with it, because I would like to kind of keep the 12 days of Christmas VODs up on Twitch in their entirety and not have to sit and edit out wherever we have Christmas music, which is likely to be kind of in the breaks and stuff. Yeah, there's my YouTube link. Thank you. Yeah, so this year, the 12 Days of Christmas Subathon will also go onto YouTube as well as Twitch, which means any super chats in YouTube or any Twitch memberships will also contribute towards the Subathon timer. We'll still run the giveaways through Twitch, like we always do with our games of marbles, but we can invite folks on YouTube to come over in those moments. Okay. This isn't looking too bad. There's a surprising lack of cars. It feels like. I mean, I'm not too worried because we have our RV, which is good. Yeah, I need to make sure I'm moving the Christmas playlist around so that we're playing different albums as well to see which ones get flagged and which ones don't. This is a different Christmas album now, this song. Not sure you can hear it on YouTube. I mean, it's a very quiet song at the minute. That's the thing with orchestral music. You have a lot more kind of dynamic range, if you like. So I'm not going to turn it up right in the minute because there'll be moments where it gets louder again. And then it'll be like, whoa, it's way too loud. I'm going to try and leave these guys here. And we can maybe turn it up a fraction. This is another one of the intro songs, just not by too much. There we go. Just a tiny bit, if that's okay. Okay. So is this a doctor's office? I think it is. A doctor's office or a dentist's? You can hear it in YouTube. Okay. You randomly unlocked a new emote. I think that's one of the Hype Train emotes, Beard. I unlocked it the other day. You must have been present for somebody's Hype Train. It's rather cute. Little dancing snowman. Oh wait, you unlocked it right now? Or maybe it's one of the Christmas specials that Twitch are doing. I thought you only got those if you were watching a Holiday Hoopla stream. Maybe you're watching somebody that has the Holiday Hoopla tag. That might be it. Oh no, we need a welder to get into this room here, look. Or maybe we can get in the back door. Or there might be a key if we're lucky, hang on. You're not? That's interesting. I wonder why you got it then. Box of suture needles, alcohol wipes, painkillers. Here we go. That's the stuff. Alcohol bottle, sleeping pills. Box of bandages is actually quite nice. Alcohol wipes. Let me just see. Okay, I'm going to put some different music on from a different album now. And see how it responds to that. Jim, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're good. Why have we got so many sleeping pills? Painkillers. Antidepressants, wipes, alcohol bottle. I am going to go check the office because there's a small chance we get a key for the back room where the good stuff is. No. Okay, so we need to wait until we get hold of a welding torch, I think, before we can go in there. Sink. There we go, fill that up. There we go. Yeah, there was a door outside. I highly doubt it's going to be open. We can try. Yeah, we don't have a welding torch or a mask, sadly, in a minute. Yeah, but we can come back here for that. I'm not going to cross it off, though, if that's the case. Yeah, let's go back with what we have. We're fairly full of loot. We can come back here tomorrow and keep looting around the area until the food goes mouldy. Okay, so that was a song from one album. What happens? I wonder. YouTube's probably going to hate the Sugar Plum Fairy, isn't it? It's going to hate the Sugar Plum Fairy. Oh, hello. Look at all these. Where have you all come from? All of a sudden. Yeah, let's get this little group and then we'll go back. Okay, last one. Last one. Oh, no, maybe not. Just when you think it's the last one, it ain't. Sir, please climb over the fence in an orderly fashion. Thank you. Alright. Oh, heck, they're over there as well. Okay, I'm going to have to sit down. I'm going to have to do a bit of fighting, I think. We've got zombies everywhere. You've got no motivation to wrap gifts. You've got one left, and then all the postage to sort. Well, good on you for getting organised earlier in the month, Savvy Platy. I still have gifts to buy. I really need to get myself sorted tomorrow, because once Friday starts, I'm definitely not going to get anything done. So I've got 2 presents left to buy. So I'll get that done, get the wrapping done before Friday. I've got so much to do over the next few days. So much. Got all the housework to do as well. Right, I see zombies here, I see zombies there. You still need to play the current version of this you haven't played in a while. If you haven't played Zomboid since B42, you are in for a treat. It is excellent. I would highly recommend giving it a go. It feels like a completely different game. It's even more in-depth now, if such a thing were possible. Okay, well, since we're here, I highly doubt this door's open, but we should check it out just in case. Because we need to get rid of these zombies. Guys. That noise! That is not the right noise for you banging on there. Okay. Yeah, there's kind of iron bars on the windows here, so we can't just go in through the window. We have to try going through the door. You're determined to get it all done by tomorrow and then you don't have to people. Yeah, I suppose the later you leave it, the busier it's going to get, right? And if you can go in the week as well, rather than on the weekend, less likely to encounter people. You've paid to have everything wrapped, but it's the best you can manage and it's a thought that counts. Oh, absolutely. And like nobody's going to get the parcel and go, wait a minute, you didn't wrap this. You know? Yeah, make it easier on yourself, absolutely. Right, there's a couple of Zeds here, and then we'll go back. Oh my goodness, it's 10 o'clock and it feels so bright in game. So bright. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be over encumbered a little bit on the way back. Penny, why are you meowing at me? It is not food time. I'm sorry. That's a funny me. Are you climbing my chair? Come on then. Oh, she's such a madam. She's climbing at my chair. She's like pawing at my legs, and I go to pick her up, and she runs away. Yep, cats. That's cats for you. Poor Penny is starving. She would have you believe that. She is not well fed. But she is. She's very well fed. I'm going to go up this way, I think. I'm going to go up this way and then take a left. I think it will be clearer. Local cat has not been fed since forever. Don't feel sorry for her. I actually upped her food intake recently because she's kind of going through that process where she's coming out of kittenhood and into adulthood. So I'm kind of making sure I weigh her regularly and make sure she's on track. She was a bit underweight when I got her from the shelter, and she's doing good. She's put on a bit of weight. She's put on half her body weight, which she needed to. And then she kind of like slowed down and lost a bit again. So I just upped it slightly and it seems to be the sweet spot. Wait, Timmy's trapped in a well? Wait, what reference is this? Penny, I know that... Please don't do that. Penny. Do not turn the computer off. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Oh, why is there like... Why are there zombies here? Because there shouldn't be. There shouldn't be. We have been here. Oh no, T-Girl hurting all the old people's souls. Timmy's trapped in a well as a meme about an old lassie show. Okay. I'm sorry, it has escaped me. Okay, I think we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Oofed. All right, let's do this. Shelves are gonna go here. Excellent. That's for even more books. And then into the fridge. Let's make sure all the food is going to be fresh, though, as it goes in, and not rotten in any way. Stale sprouts. Stale food is fine. I can do stale. Do stale. Antidepressants. Boxes of bandages. Extra caffeine pills. Potatoes. Packaged corn. The remoulade. I actually don't know what a remoulade or a remoulade is. I'll be honest. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, wow. Yeah, we are going to have to start reorganizing our food. There's, yeah. I'm going to have, I think, an entire thing just dedicated to sugar and yeast. Or baking supplies. At this rate. Empty pans for... noodles and peas. Yeah, we got a lot of loot from all these places. And we finally got the screws to fix up the car, which is really nice. Okay, we want to put yeast in that box. Yeah, I think baking supplies will go in an entirely separate cupboard. Border Collie loved Timmy the kid, and whenever Timmy would get into trouble, Lassie would run home and start barking like crazy, and the people somehow understood the dog. So it'd be like, what's that? Timmy's trapped in a well. Wait, I do know Lassie! I remember! No, I do remember it. I do remember it. But I was very young, but I remember it. It's coming back to me. Baking soda goes in the baking box. Brown sugar goes in the baking box. Flour will go in the baking box. Remoulade is a Nordic sauce, whitish, goopy stuff people like to eat with fish. Oh, so the British equivalent would be tartar sauce, maybe. Okay. Okay. Okay, can of oats can live in here. Yeah, all like snacky foods. We're gonna need like probably at this rate another container just for spices, I think. We're okay at the minute. Empty pot. Gummies. Fish. Fresh? A fish? Licorice. Books. Where was I putting lighters in here? Peanuts, pork rinds. Yeah, we got a lot of food. Snow globes, a TV dinner. More sugar. And then we got some clothing stuff. We got some of the respirator filters for our mask, which is good. More painkillers. So much painkillers. TV wasn't much of a thing in your youth, except for Saturday cartoons. We watched a lot of cartoons as kids. Yeah. But I remember Lassie. Lassie wasn't a cartoon though, was it? Like it was real life. Cloth gun case can go in the gun and weapons store. Oh, we got loads of batteries. I'm going to put batteries in the same box as the lighters and just carry one spare with me. Also, the cigarettes can live in there. Plenty. Meat cleaver can live in there. That's the weapon box. Painkillers and a bandage. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Oh my goodness, we're tired. Alright, I think we're ready for bed. No, we need something to eat. My bad. I didn't prepare anything, did I? I mean, we could figure out pizza in the morning. Let's figure out pizza in the morning, and then before we go to bed, I will just eat some crisps. And we'll do pizza in the morning. Oh, I remember going around the twist as well. Yeah, not just cartoons. I remember watching a lot of just kind of children's TV in general. Yeah. Your mom started you in the late 70s on Atari. So you were born to game. Amazing. You see, and the only gaming I had as a kid was gaming kind of vicariously through my dad until he eventually let me play. And some of the very first games I ever played were the kind of free demos that you got in PC Gamer magazine in the 90s. But yeah, it was very much through the family PC that I gamed. I didn't have a console. Yeah, I think we can make pizza, folks. This is very exciting. We first need to make cheese, however. So if we're going to make cheese, I think I can afford to make one. Cheese, make cow cheese. So we've made cheese. Now, prepare pizza. Oh, we don't have the recipe! We don't have the recipe for pizza, folks. There is a bunch of recipe books on the floor. Maybe we should read them. Penny, you're so freaking cute. She's lying on her back like this, looking at me with her paws. Yeah, let's read a bunch of these magazines. Let's do some sorting. There's a lot of crap on the ground. Lurking Lizard is asking for a wine pairing. May you have a wine pairing with a cat. Wait, may you have a wine pairing to go with a cat doing very stinky farts? Wonder. Honestly, if you're trying to drink wine to drown out farts, it's going to have to be a pretty strong wine, I think. I'm going to go with my same answer that I gave Dane earlier. Dane was asking what wine would you drink in space. Pretty strong wine. For different reasons, but yeah. Maybe a fortified wine like a port or a sherry would be pretty festive. Okay, World Cook magazine is sushi. It's not pizza. Okay. Buckfast tonic wine. Also Buckfast tonic wine would be an excellent choice. Yeah, we're going to read through all these skill books that are on the ground. Learning how to make sushi, learning how to weld things, how to make a torch, how to make a motion sensor bomb. I don't think I've ever made a bomb in Zomboid before. I'm going to be honest. Oh, where was that one? And then we've got this magazine I'm particularly interested in. Oh, hang on. Make a drinking glass, make a glass pane. This is the elusive glass magazine that Claire's been trying to find in her Rat Race playthrough. Without this recipe magazine, or unless you have a trait that gives you the recipe, you can't do glass making. Because you need to learn how to make a pane before you can make any of the other glass things. Blooms and Blossoms teaches lavender, poppy, rose, sunflower, marigold, and chamomile growing seasons.
Is history. Tomorrow is a mystery.
An
but
anonymous
today
gifter
is a gift.
has gifted a sub to Stinky Wonder.
Present.
Anonymous gifted Stinky Wonder a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Stinky Wonder.
I wonder who that could be. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. That's very kind of you. Thank you. All right, I think we've read all of the magazines on the floor. Let me grab them. Grab. That's not even your alt account, but it should be. It should be. Maybe you can make an alt account with that name. Yeah, I'm going to have magazines in one bookcase and then hopefully the other books in the other one. If they'll all fit. They might not all fit. There we go. And then we'll keep hold of them. I mean, technically, we don't have to keep hold of these if we've read them, right? But I want... Oh, that's got a duplicate. Yeah, I want to, like, collect everything if I can. And, like, try to squeeze it in the van if possible. But, yeah, where we have duplicates, we will remove. There we go. Right. Christmas playlist. What album are we on? Let's try this album. God rest ye swinging gentlemen. Excellent. Okay, it's that middle one that we want. This is your alt account. I don't have an alt account. Ugh. Had a funny brain moment there. That was weird. Brain, why are you not braining? Yeah, maybe we put videos in the other bookcase with the magazines as well. Oh, I can't fit one book in there. That's so sad. Wait, I can move the VHS out. I've got this. I can do this. I can make this work. Okay, the VHS that are in here. Here we go. They go in there. I'm not entirely sure we'd fit a full library of books, magazines, and VHS in this RV, but I'm going to try. There we go. Cleared up the floor. So we've got skill books in here that we found, and then in this one we've got skill magazines and VHS. There we go. Did a bit of sorting. Then we've got some stuff for the bin. And then I'm going to make sure we defrost some stuff for dinner, I think. Actually, no, we don't need to defrost stuff for dinner. Do you know why? Because we're going to go out and get some more heckin' food. That's why. Okay, this is the same album. I'm going to try Jazz Trio Christmas album. Okay, I've also got a lot of Stardew Valley on here. Stardew Valley winter stuff. I know that's going to be fine. Okay, I think we're ready to leave. Are we ready to leave? No, let's fill this with water. Road snacks. No, I'm planning on just whatever snackage we find in houses. We're going to go for it. Remind me. Need to grab a car battery. Need to grab a car battery. I wonder if there's a Gigamart. Do we think there's a Gigamart, chat? Because maybe we make a run for there. So we are currently where? We're here. Oh, God. You see, I think this building is a Gigamart here. Right here, but I'm thinking if that has food, or maybe it's in Pondview Shopping Centre. I don't think we're going to get there in time. We're kind of miles away. Let's just stick to the local houses. But I was thinking if we got to the supermarket, we could have got to the fridges. Are we listening to classical jazz fusion? No, we're now listening to Christmas jazz. Yes. Well, we're listening to a lot of different things. I'm trying to listen to different things from different albums to see if anything triggers YouTube. Because it might transpire that I end up having to like cut this part of the VOD out. But it'll just help me know if I need to remove anything from the playlist. I mean, it might transpire that YouTube hates all of it, and then I just don't have the 12 Days of Christmas event available as a VOD on YouTube. Okay, I say we go to... There's some bigger houses down here. I think we go there. They have, like, some garages and sheds. I'm looking for a welding mask. And a torch. Also, I need to fix up the car today. Remind me. We must fix up car today. I should have done that before we came here. Never mind. Loot goblin issues, right? Yeah, I like the idea of trying to kind of be a bit more frugal with the RV. You've really got to decide what you're keeping and what you're not. But then, I guess with this type of playthrough, you're probably going to be doing less crafting, so you're not going to need as much crafting supplies. You're going to need food, you're going to need weapons, you're going to need books. Yeah. Oh, bollocks. Okay. Wrench, that's going to have to do. Yeah, I want to see what's going on in these houses down here. The ones with the tall fences. Oh, hello. There's quite a few of you guys there. Bloody hell. All broken through. We might get 1,500 kills today, which is nice. Penny, stop barking at me. You sound like a little doggo. You sound like a little chihuahua. Oh my goodness. Right, can you guys come over here, please? Thank you. I realised with Zomboid, if you're spending like whole days killing, you need to take breaks in between, because the focus that I have when I'm doing biffing like this, it kind of hurts your eyes after a while. Because you're just like fixed like really carefully, trying not to blink. Because if you blink, you might die, right? You honestly should have asked for a wine pairing. For mac and greens, when you say mac and greens, do you mean like mac and cheese and greens? Here we go. Okay, so I know Stardew Valley's not going to be a problem, so we're not going to listen to that. What about the Magic Land album? It has a bear on the front. What about this album? But yeah, we're not going to listen to Christmas music like solidly for 12 days. It's more of a kind of soundtrack to have in the just chatting moments and the stream intro and stuff. I don't know, we could listen to a little bit of it during some games, I guess. It's like mac and cheese, but it's funk. 4 out of 10 do not recommend unless you're in a zombie apocalypse. It does sound like a kind of, I mean, maybe one should have vegetables with their mac and cheese, I don't know, but it does sound like something you'd put together in Project Zomboid. Whatever you've got going in your fridge. Vegan cheese? I've never had vegan cheese before. There are some, in the UK, we have like some specialist places that do really fancy vegan cheese. And my dad reckons, who is a vegan, reckons that they taste really good. But yeah, I've yet to try it. You can make cheese with like cashew milk and stuff, can't you? Skill book. Inside there. But bad vegan cheese? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't personally be eating the cheaper stuff, I don't think. Just because it looks plasticky. But then if you buy like cheaper cow's milk cheese, it often looks and tastes plasticky as well. What? She's on the floor going, ah. One. It's not dinner time yet. Are you a survivor zombie? This might be a survivor zombie, but without a backpack, which is unfortunate. A machete! Guys, we got a machete. And a hockey mask, which I'm going to grab. We got a machete! People at FG say cheese. It's good. I don't think we have that here. And you tried... the one you tried sucks, that you just put up with some Wonder Days when you want pizza. I mean, if you're making pizza and you don't want to have cow's milk cheese or animal cheese, for, you know, of any description, you can actually make a really tasty pizza with just a tomato base and vegetables. Okay, Mechanics 2 is on the floor and 2 pipe wrenches. Odd. None of which are useful. 1 lone elbow pad. Okay, nothing is useful there. Maybe useful if we'd come by earlier. Okay. Bosch Meals. Wait, is that a... I think I missed that part. Is Bosch Meals like a meal delivery service, Platty? I use meal delivery services, but the one I'm using at the moment is called Simmer. Because they make really good burritos. And burritos from Simmer have been my safe food since January last year. And I'm really upset because recently they've reduced the amount that they're making, so I can't order them every week anymore. So I'm having to find... Ooh, welding torch. Nice. I'm having to find other safe foods at the moment, and I'm kind of going through that process. For anybody who is autistic and you struggle with food in any way, you'll know this. When a safe food becomes discontinued or they change the recipe and you have to spend time finding a replacement, it's annoying. A baseball bat. Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's heckin' go. Okay, we've listened to some of this album now, I think. Let's listen to this album. A Festive Commotion by Howard Harper Barnes. How long is this Christmas playlist in total? This Christmas playlist is... It's only 2 hours and 8 minutes. They're all quite short songs. Yeah, food can be hard. An umbrella. You got a limited diet that your therapist has suggested you might have. ARFID! Not sure if you do or not. So you get the safe food thing. Yeah, it's I don't... Is ARFID something that can it... Is it diagnosable, or is it a trait of autistic folks? I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking. I mean, you don't have to be autistic to have ARFID, by the way, but more often than not, it's quite common in autistic folks. I think I have a mild form of it, Sabby Platty. I've always had a lot of issues with food texture in particular. For example, I can't eat whole fruit. I have to have my fruit in a smoothie form. That's the only way that I can have it, because it literally makes me retch. There are some vegetables I can have. I'm a bit better with veg, especially if they're cooked and stuff. It automatically becomes easier for me. Okay, hot dog buns, fish fingers. You think it can be both? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Cooking 3? Oh, that's the exact cooking book we need. Let's go. I'll take that. A lot of cooked plants are texture issues for you. Yeah. Yeah, texture in food is a big thing. And I think it's become amplified for me. The first time I had COVID, I lost... at the time, like immediately after, crowbar. At the time, immediately after, I lost about 90% of my sense of crowbar. There's two. When I had COVID the first time, I lost about 90% of my sense of taste and smell. And since then, I've probably gained back about 10 or 20%. So I'd say I'm sitting about 70 at the moment. And with that has meant that food texture has become especially important to me because I can't really get the same enjoyment that I used to get from tasting food. So texture is something I really notice now, hyper notice. Yeah. Well, let's cross those off. If we could find a welder's mask, we now have 2 welding torches. If we could find the mask, we can go back into that medicine place and grab the bits. My sense of crowbar was changed forever, thanks to COVID. That's the ADHD kicking in. Okay, we've done that house. Let's do the next one. These would be quite cool to make bases out of. You could just kind of seal that off here, couldn't you? Yeah. They changed the sausages in Aunt Bessie's vegetarian toad in the hole. Oh, no, that's another safe food loss for you, lizard. Heck. Yeah, for me, with the ready meal thing, it's, yeah, having the energy to do much at all after stream is rough. So ready meals are a good compromise. At one point in time, I was ordering takeout very frequently, and I had like a bit of a wake-up call at the doctors. They were like, right, your blood pressure's high, your cholesterol's high. And I kind of, instead of getting takeout, I then went and started using, yeah, ready meal places. And it can be, even within that world, it could be hard to find something that's texturally reliable, that's, you know, going to be the same texturally every time, right? Yeah. For sure. Team up high blood pressure and cholesterol. It's something that runs in my family, but it was definitely something that I was kind of contributing to with my lifestyle and diet. So yeah, I made some changes this year that I have stuck to, and I'm pretty pleased with. My next big task, which I've already started ahead of New Year, is to move more. A little bit every day. I'm doing a 15-20 minute walk every day now. And hopefully I can build that up over time. Okay, are there any more lurking? That topic reminded you of a film, don't remember the name, but the story revolved around a series of diseases which eliminated certain senses from everybody. Part of the post-disease society involved restaurants where texture had taken from taste. What film is that? Correct, that sounds really interesting. I've no idea. You basically live off ready meals because you've got long COVID, so you experience a lot of fatigue. I got you, Stabby Platty. I can relate to that somewhat in that, obviously, I don't know the extent of your long COVID, and I think it varies so much between people. But I have 2 forms of long COVID. The first one is the loss of taste and smell. And then the second time I had COVID, I've always had issues with chronic musculoskeletal pain. And since the second time I had COVID, it's got significantly worse, where I will get tired very quickly doing the kind of smallest thing. And I have to really manage my energy levels, and I have to plan, which is something I never used to have to do. You know, for example, you know, I rarely go out. But I decided on Saturday, there was like a community event going on that my dad was helping with. And I thought, you know what, I want to go to this. I want to make an effort in my community and not just be at home all the time, because it also gets incredibly frustrating, or it can get frustrating, especially if you've at some point in your life that kind of chronic, whatever it is, chronic fatigue or chronic pain hits where you didn't have it before. There's a frustration that comes with that, like not doing what you used to be able to, right? And yeah, I went out. I was out the house for just under 6 hours. And And it was socializing. I was making tea and coffee for people. It wasn't anything physically strenuous that I was doing. And I spent when I got home, I spent the next day and a half pretty much in bed. I got out of bed to let Penny in and out. Oh, there's a loom in here. Cool. I got out of bed to eat, to go to the toilet. And that was pretty much it. I was physically exhausted. It felt as if I used to do a lot of hiking, and it felt as if I'd been on like a 10-hour hike, you know, whereas I would say 4 years ago, it wouldn't have been that bad. But also I'm not so knowledgeable about the differences between chronic fatigue and ME, so I don't want to kind of confuse the two if they are in fact something separate, because I don't have ME. I just get tired very easily these days. Yeah, look, this food's already starting to go off, but I'm still going to eat an entire stale ham. Okay, we've got a fresh steak. You've had post-exertional malaise for years. Okay, yeah, that is... Because I have a cousin who has ME, so I know a bit about it. I believe post-exertional malaise is one of the kind of key symptoms of ME, or traits of ME, yeah. But at the end of the day, yeah, we can only go to a doctor's about these things, can't we? And get the professional advice. But we can still talk about shared experiences, I think. Yeah, CFS and ME are different names for the same thing. Okay, in which case, if that is correct, I don't have ME or chronic fatigue, but I do have fatigue as a result of chronic pain. Does that make sense? Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Like I'm pretty sure beta blockers. I'm pretty sure, and it's something that I have been working with the doctor to try and get to the bottom of, but I've temporarily kind of given up a bit. I'm pretty sure it's fibromyalgia. My dad has fibromyalgia. A lot of my symptoms line up with fibromyalgia. But I had to take a break in my medical care because I moved house 5 months ago now. And in order to stay on the list for getting diagnosed with ADHD, I couldn't register with my new doctors. And I'm still awaiting the outcome of my assessment. And until I get that piece of paper, I can't kind of go to the doctors at all. Which, yeah, I just have to kind of hang on for a bit. I'm going to swap my torch out because I'm noticing here that this torch is way better than the one that we did have. There we go. All right, we've done this house. Got some good bits from this house. Excellent. Yeah, a stale lark ham. Something like that. Yeah. Fibromyalgia is the other diagnosis that's strongly linked with post-exertional malaise. You see, I feel as if I do get a form of post-exertional malaise, but when I look at like my cousin who has ME and I look at others that have ME, it's not that severe, if that makes sense. You know? How much longer? For the ADHD, yeah, I phoned them last week. They said, I've had my assessment, but the way that things are going in the UK at the moment, I don't want to get into it too much because it makes me incredibly angry, and I don't really want to sit here and be angry on stream. But there's an attitude at the moment, and I think this is probably present in other countries too, but I'm speaking for Britain here. There is an attitude that not enough young people are in work, and everybody is claiming disability benefits. And we have to figure out what's going on so we can get people back into work. So therefore the answer is, let's look at cutting disability benefits and let's look at cutting mental health services. Let's stop diagnosing as many people. Yeah, I'm actually going to allow that comment because I agree with that. Yeah. And so basically, although I've had my assessment on the NHS, the single assessor that spent 2 hours assessing me, and it was pushing that 2-hour mark, we could have gone on longer, we were chatting so much, they have to take their paperwork to a board of assessors to then doubly assess whether or not folks have ADHD. So I had my assessment on the 20th of September, and I'm still waiting. They said I'm going to be waiting until after Christmas. Some services have stopped taking new applications or referrals, sorry, new referrals for adults in some parts of the country. On top of that, I've also been waiting 3 years for that diagnosis. And yeah, anybody who has ADHD knows about waiting syndrome. Yep, it's fun. But yeah, that's why I'm waiting a long time, unfortunately. It really annoys me because I know I said I wasn't going to talk about this, and now I'm talking about it. I think it's a good thing that the government want to do more research into ADHD and autism. I think that's a good thing. I think more research into mental health conditions is a good thing. For example, I don't think ADHD was researched properly in women until about 1994, which is extraordinarily late. However, the government are kind of passing off doing polls with GPs. They did a poll with 400 GPs. And they're kind of passing it off as research. A poll of 400 GPs said that most of them felt that mental health conditions such as ADHD are being overdiagnosed. And it's like, no, that is a quick poll done of the opinions of medical professionals. If you were to do a properly funded research project, that can sometimes take years. And the thing is, I know that isn't the research that the government are talking about, but the problem is you have seemingly neutral news outlets such as the BBC who use a type of language that make it seem as if that is the research, that's the research project. And they need to really be clearer about their wording, about what's going on, and they need to stop being so biased when, quite frankly, they shouldn't be. I don't know. I got really angry last week when I read about all of that. Yeah, you did the right to choose for ADHD, and your ICB ran out of funding, so you got to wait an extra year. I'm so sorry, Platty. Yeah, you won't comment on disability benefits because you don't want to push things. Yeah. No, it's okay. Sometimes, you know, if you're relatively new to my stream, yes, we're gaming focused. However, sometimes things come up. Things come up politically or with our health that I think are, you know, good to talk about to a certain degree. I'm pretty good at drawing a line if I feel we're dwelling too much on a subject. So we're good, don't worry. Yeah. Shockingly, you were diagnosed with ADD as a child and then reassessed in Sweden twice as ADHD combo type. That's interesting. So they did your assessment 3 times in total. Bit. All right, I'm just going to... Give me a sec. I will catch up with you all. I just want to make sure I'm not going to make a mistake here. Because we're doing a lot of talking, I'm actually going to head back to the van because I said I wanted to do mechanics. Makes sense in a nasty way that we get diagnosed that late, menopause, and diagnosed children, yeah. Research should take years so that we get better results. It can just take years to do a research project thoroughly, I think, you know. Cucumber, you've technically had 3 ADHD assessments. You sent your PIP review off this week and you've been very stressed. You see, Platty, totally fine. You can say that here. You can say that. I'm sorry that it's been so stressful. I can't imagine what that's like. I've not had to do it myself. I'm very fortunate because I've managed to make streaming into a career and it works really well for me. It works really well that I can kind of manage my time in a way so that if I am having a bad pain day, I can take the time off. You know? Oh my goodness! We're having a Dirk raid! Dirk, you've come in at a deep moment. We're ranting at the government. How are you doing? How was your stream today, Duck? Duck was playing Project Zomboid. Did you find a race car? Did you find one? I've been watching Duck and Molly try to find a race car at the Irvington Speedway and nobody's found one yet. And I'm starting to wonder whether or not they even exist. Do they exist, Duck? Did you find one? Who have we got coming in? I'm going to pause so that I don't get bit. Who have we got so I can say hi to you all? Hi, Duck. Hi, Mr. Bombcamp, Mickle, Jade, Trez, Novel. Did I see Sue? I saw Sue. I saw Soulstar. How was your stream? What did you get up to besides Zomboid? Decibel Blast, hello. You didn't find a race car? I wonder if they exist. I feel like once I'm done with Brandenberg on this playthrough, which is where we're at, by the way, if you don't know, this is where we're at. In this cool little town, once we're done with it, which is probably a bit of a ways off, then maybe we could go all the way down to Irvington Speedway, which I believe... Is it like here? Yeah. We could go and have a look on our save file. You're literally about to log into my channel on another tab and then duck raided anyway. So you were brought here. Well, fantastic. If you're new to my stream, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss for Downs. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube, but I do tend to gravitate more towards survival crafting, building and management games. Those are my jam. Project Zomboid is one of my favourite games of all time. I've got about 1,500 hours in it, and I've got about 5 different playthroughs on the go, all ranging from brutal settings times 16 zombies, all the way through to this one, which is modded apocalypse, living out of the back of an RV. Pretty much. Did we get a shout out for Duck? We probably did, and I probably missed it. But please go and follow Duck. Duck is wonderful. Duck is such a lovely, kind, thoughtful human being. They have one of the most relaxing voices and relaxing natures on Twitch. If you're having a bad day, or you're feeling anxious, or you're feeling stressed, go and hang out in Duck's chat and you will feel your blood pressure go down, I swear. But Duck likes a lot of the same games that I do. Myself and Duck play in an ARC team together as well, which we'll be jumping back in on shortly, I should imagine, over the next few weeks. And in Duck's spare time, I don't know how they manage it, but they also moderate in this channel. There's the shout out, folks. If that heart is empty, please go fill it. You shall not regret it. I promise. But yeah, we were having a little rant about government's attitudes towards ADHD and autism diagnosis in adults, is what we were ranting about. But Duck's voice is a walking M&S advert. Hard agree. Can you watch Duck in months that are not September? I should think so. I don't know what the significance of September is. I've never actually asked you, Duck. This is my RV, by the way. This is a couple of mods that I have all together that kind of make this playthrough possible. I got a military backpack today, Duck. I got a military backpack. I got an Alice belt. Wait, why can't I repair this? Because I need screws, but I have screws. Also, I found a kitty cat keyring, which makes me very happy. What is the significance of September? We're also testing Christmas music at the moment. I'm waiting to see if YouTube shouts at my VOD for using it. Yeah, I'm going to try and repair this hood because it's in a bit of a state at the minute. We're going to repair it with steel sheets, many of which we're probably going to break. Okay, also, did we, chat? I don't think we did this today. Did we, wait, did we remove our bulbs today or not? Did we get XP from that? I don't know. It's to do with a game. It's I actually had in the favourite word of another language, and it sounded like September Duck. Oh, I didn't know. I don't know that story. Have you told me it? I mean, I have a terrible memory, so you might have told me and I might have forgotten. In fairness. Okay, the hood is now at 38%. Let's try and get this up a little bit, I think. 38%, 45%. Yeah, did we do the light bulbs today in game? I feel like we haven't. I'm just checking that there wasn't I'm just checking there wasn't any zombies. Yeah, so you can remove each light bulb once a day per vehicle to get a small amount of mechanics XP. And you can move the light bulbs and they won't break. Whereas the lower your mechanic skill for any other car part that you remove, you have a chance of breaking. And that chance is higher if your mechanic skill is low, and ours is pretty low. Ours is like 3 out of 10. So we're just leveling up slowly. I would quite like to get to level 5 so that we can start repairing our engine, which is currently sat, I think, at about 34%. Okay, those are repaired. This is my RV as well. Oh, duck! I found another duck today. Look, I've got a green duck now. I got a green one. Yeah. You heard me shouting about a backpack when you were napping and you were very confused. You were half dreaming, perhaps. Infinity Simplex, hi. You were just looking at ME and CFS and realised that you matched 3 of the 4 criteria, but that could also get confused with trauma. Yeah, so what I understand of ME and CFS is if you do go down the diagnostic route, that they will try to rule absolutely everything else out first before diagnosing you with that. So it could be quite a long road because you need, you know, a lot of tests, blood tests and things like that. But you know, I would always say if you suspect you have any type of chronic illness, it's good to consult your GP and go in as armed as possible with as much research that you've done as well. Can be helpful. Yeah. That's interesting. Trauma, ADHD, autism can cause ME and CFS. I didn't know that bit. That's really interesting. Duck also has the origin story of their name. The name September Duck came about because you were learning to speak another language and you changed your name to a phrase you liked in that language, and your console friends at the time thought it said September Duck. Oh, wow! No, you have never told me that. You've never told me that because I feel like I would have remembered that. I feel like I would have remembered that. I've just minimized my YouTube chat for ages in the rantings. But yeah, this is my RV. If you're coming in with the raid, I'm pretty proud of this. I think this looks pretty damn good, if you ask me. If you are interested in the mods that I'm using, you can type in ! This doesn't sound like Christmas music. This sounds like Halloween music. You can type in ! PZ mods. Okay, we need to check out this Christmas album too and make sure that YouTube isn't gonna get mad at me. Yeah, those are the mod lists. So the first 4 are kind of in operation to give me the start that I wanted for this playthrough. I started in Brandenberg, which you can't do in vanilla Zomboid. We obviously have the interiors of vanilla vans and modded vehicles are now decked out in an array of different ways, including this one, which is the military one, I think. I've added things to it as well. Then we have the van... Is it the Van Vival mod, which gives you the option to start with an RV, but it costs a trait point, which is pretty cool. And it also gives you an option to have a couple of different modded occupations, including Nomad, which gives me like boosts to things like cooking and mechanics. Yeah, there's a few mods kind of working together to make it all happen. I know, you need feeding, Penny. I know. You will be fed slightly late today. I am sorry to say. Yeah, I'm trying to sort through... The fish fingers won't fit in. Okay, we're officially almost at capacity for food. So we've got a whole entire cupboard here just for baking things, which is pretty cool. You got a question about Project Zomboid. What would you say is the best area to start in vanilla PZ as a huge newbie? Yeah, I mean, what I say might differ from what others will say. I'm just going to talk from personal experience. But I think the easiest place to kind of get to grips with combat, which is I think what most beginners struggle with, the easiest place vanilla to spawn is Echo Creek. Because Echo Creek, although it's quite sparse, it's a farm village, okay? It's quite sparse. It doesn't have a lot of POIs. There's a lot of rural areas, as you can see. It has the smallest zombie population. If you don't consider Guns Unlimited, which is a massive convention centre around guns. And actually, this tile here is one of the most densely populated tiles in the whole game. But if you just consider Echo Creek proper as the town, yes, it doesn't have the best loot. It doesn't have the best POIs, but it has the least amount of zombies. So whilst you're getting used to the combat mechanics, this is for build 42 now. Yeah, this is new for build 42. The other starting place I would consider is Rosewood. If you want more POIs, like we have a fire station, a police station, we have a school, for example, we've got a bookshop, we've got a Gigamart. Rosewood is the next place I would pick. If you want slightly higher zombie population, but more loot, more POIs, go for Rosewood. Those are my 2 starting towns, I would say. Personally. Everywhere else, the population does go up a bit. Yeah, but I know there are some people that say, oh, Echo Creek's a really bad starting area, but I disagree. I think it's fantastic for new folks. I mean, as is Rosewood. Also, we found a machete today, which I'm particularly excited about. I'm gonna put it in here. And our 2... Actually, I'll keep one of the crowbars on me, I think. We found 2. Excellent. You just twisted your ankle? Holy crap, Con. You alright? I'm actually gonna put all of the wrenches. Oh, no, don't. I don't want to put the welding torches in there. The welding torches go in this box. You did a start anywhere in Phallus Lake with your current playthrough. Yeah, using mods to mix up your start points can be a lot of fun as well. Absolutely. Oh, baseball bat. 60 screws. What did I do with the other sheets? That's a good point. Did we... Oh, here we go. 4 sheets. Okay, so I'm going to use those to repair my van further. Is there farming? There is. It needs a little bit of work, in my opinion, before it's properly viable. Because, I mean, there are some crops in Project Zomboid that take the best part of a year to be seen into fruition. Yeah. Agriculture's tough at the moment. You just put the kiddo to bed and I'm still live? I am. I won't be live for much longer. I know Duck raided just very recently. I usually finish at 7. It's the time I usually finish. And I will finish shortly because I've got a cat to feed. Got a cat. I'm going to grab some food to cook. Also, we now have a cooking pot, which I was getting excited about. Because it means we can start cooking pasta and stuff. Which is good. But yeah, as always, if you're not happy with any type of setting in Zomboid, you can just go into Sandbox and change it to your liking, which is really cool. I think the thing I wish for Project Zomboid is that maybe there was an even easier than Apocalypse. Not Apocalypse. An even easier than Builder preset for folks. For beginners. Yeah, an even easier option. Why is my voice going? This isn't good. From Friday, I'm going to be potentially streaming for 12 days in a row. Okay, black bean soup. Let's do it. Black beans. I'm going to add that bin sweet potato. There we go. I can't... Why can I not add steak? Oh, is it because it's frozen? That's fair. I'm going to get some of the stale food out. Stale steak, stale sausage, stale pork chop. Yeah, let's try that, I think. And then light fire. Oh, we don't have anything to light. Ugh, that's annoying. I'm going to light this bandage because I've got a whole box of them. You're not going to choir practice tonight? You do? Oh, yeah, of course you do choir. I think we had this conversation the other day. It's half an hour drive. Oh, 44 miles an hour wind. Yeah, it's pretty windy here in the UK today. We've got storm, the remnants of Storm Bert that seems to be mostly affecting the northwest of Scotland. But we've certainly got the tail end of it here. Yeah. Oh, no, Duck, I really appreciate the raid. Thank you. Pardon me. And, yeah, I'll make sure that we go to another kind of similar vibes place after this. For sure. Okay, stale steak. Can I put the stale steak? I can't. Why can't I put it in the... That's so annoying. What do you mean? I can put pork chop in the soup. But I can't put steak or sausage. I know, Penny. I'm gonna put my character to bed and then I'll feed you. I know. Oh, wait a minute. Can I not put flour in this? And then kind of bulk it out a little bit. Soup. Add... Oh, I can add noodles to the soup? Oh, hell yeah! Add noodles. Add flour. Add macaroni. This is going to be one hell of a soup, let me tell you. You can use the stale food as long as it's cooked. Yes, I have the weak stomach trait, so it's particularly important for me to not eat rotten food. I don't know what happens if you have the weak stomach trait and you get to cooking 10, but I'm pretty sure once you get to cooking 10, you can cook with rotten food. But I don't know what the weak stomach trait does in that regard. I haven't actually looked at that. Also, properly high. Hello, Infinity Simplex. Yeah, I think FG probably brought you here. Yeah, FG raided in earlier today. Yeah. You're not a cook, but if you add flour to soup, doesn't that make it a chunky paste? This is game logic, Alice. Game logic. Classic. Okay, cooked sausage. I'm gonna hopefully be able to use some of this cooked meat in like a different dish. So I'm gonna put it in the fridge. We can probably put it in a roasting tray with some other bits, I should think. Maybe a potato. And an onion, maybe. A cabbage. Actually, the cabbage is stale. So I'm going to put that in there. There we go. Okay. We're going to need to get another log for the fire after today. I can't move an oven into my RV until I'm at least electrical level 3. So we're just making do with the antique stove at the moment. Alright, there's the soup. Okay, put out fire. What happens if I eat half of this before bed? You volunteer as a potato. Okay, black beans go back in here. Yeah, I've largely fished out all of the baking ingredients and popped them in a different cupboard. There we go. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're doing good. Now, why am I over encumbered? It's probably because of all the steel sheets. What's the longest run I've had in Zomboid? 6 months. And it's not because I've died. It's just because I've moved on to another playthrough. I'm not very good at kind of sticking to things long term. But I would say at the moment, Rat Race is my longest playthrough I've done. And that's still going. That's a times 16 zombies playthrough that I'm working on at the moment. I'm going to revisit that again next week. But yeah, that was a pretty good day. Not quite 1,500 kills, but we're nearly there. Biggest finds from today. The Alice suspender belt, the military backpack, and the wizard hat. And maybe the green rubber duck and the bag of dice. Yeah. But yeah, folks, I'm going to raid out. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you guys first. Thank you so much for watching over there. I am off, by the way. I'm off tomorrow and Thursday. Because on Friday, it's going to be the start of a subathon that I'm running, which can go on for maximum 12 days, 100 hours. And there's going to be a lot of Christmas decorations. There's going to be a lot of variety gaming. There's going to be, if we go live for the 12 days, there will be more than 24 giveaways over that time. I'm going to release a full list of sponsors for that on Thursday, so do keep an eye on my Blue Sky and in Discord if you want to see the list. We're going to have like game code bundles, there's going to be game merch, there's going to be my own merch, there's going to be loads of cool stuff. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, we'll see you Friday.